Okay, I'm recording? Yes? Yes! Okay. Okay, so whenever I click on and off the game, it kind of does a little flicker. And that kind of makes it lag a little bit in OBS. So that's gonna... That is, I would like to point out right away, not a fault of the game. That is definitely a computer issue. Okay. Let's get it started then. I don't know anything about this, really. I looked into it just to make sure that it wasn't, like... AI slop? Are you being paid to say that? No. I've not been paid a single thing. Literally, I was reached out to by the developer who said, "Hey, I saw that you'd played Zero Escape and AI Somnium Files. I think you'd like this." And I looked into it and I was like, yeah, I think I would like this. So I guess we'll find out. Is that the real voice? It was in an email. I don't know. Right, that text speed is going to make me die on the inside. There we go. How's the music? How's the effect? Combat? Wait.
Hey, Hank? 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 Hey, Hank?
That seems louder compared to everything else. Okay. I'll turn the effect and the voice down to about here and then the music down a little bit further. No, isn't it obvious in the audio? Are they even trying? I'm a big fan of Hey, Hank! Yeah, Hey, Hank is pretty good, yeah.
Hey, Hank?
Actually, that should be a little bit louder, I think.
Hey, Hank?
Maybe they should be more there-ish. Okay. Thoughts on this?
Hey, Hank?
Not that I'll be talking over or anything, but it's still good that it's not gonna destroy your ears, right? Okay. I'm not seeing any blatant complaints. Robin would have typed by now if there was a problem. I've sound now, and it's nice that Kermit the Frog reached out to you to play their game. Who's Hank? I guess we'll find out soon, right?
Hey, Hank?
But whoever he is, he's made out of hay. This is only a work of fiction. For the game, there's no Hank, but in 10 years, who knows?
If I want to get out of here, then I've only got one option left.
I do just want to say real quick, I did buy this shirt specifically for this. I did go looking for a shirt that looked fitting, and I did also consider dyeing my hair green, but I thought that might be a bit much. Okay, time to learn if this is Hank. I need there to be a Hank.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh. I don't know which one of these is auto.
What?
There we go.
Who?
That's a yes then. How are you feeling?
I'm mostly pretty woozy. Who are you?
I could ask you the same question. More importantly though, are you aware of what's happened? Of the attack?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Where are we? And who are you?
My name is Hank. Hank Emmerich.
Hank!
Blonde hair, glasses. Does any of that ring a bell?
No, I don't think I know you. What's this? Where are we?
We're in a Koyas facility. Several floors underground.
Koyas?
Yes, Koyas. Do you remember what it stands for? What we do?
No, not at all.
Not that it really matters right now, but we're a technology company. Mostly producing SaaS, but we've been slowly branching out into hardware over the last 10 years. I think the latest...
Sorry, no offense, but I don't really... Does any of that really matter right now?
Hey, hold on, we got notes? Okay, so that's the log. This is notes. Koius is a technology company that develops both software and hardware. Working with Hank in the Coitus facility. Let's go. SAS was the company that handled my student loans. Okay, let me just familiarize myself with these buttons, because I feel like I need to know what they do on a dime. Right, none of these are giving Susan a big knife, so that's a good start as far as I'm concerned. I don't want her to get blood all over that shirt. Can you link this game? I want to play it in friends. That is a really good question. That is a really good question. Okay, I gotta be real. I don't know how to do that. This? No, that creates a widget. You can find it on Steam. Is that helpful? No? Okay. Sass and Swoos. This is voice acted. I was looking forward to a bunch of throat destroying Lottie voiceovers. I'll get the link. Thank you, Sandy Beach. And I'll set up a guinea body. Oh no, no, I should get rid of Y for that. This isn't terrible ideas at all. Goodness sake, chat. Let me have my moments. There's a moth in my room. Thank you, Sandy Beach. Action. Ads. Fetch. Play the game here. Haha. Not fall back to broadcaster ever. And for it. God, I'm so bad at this. Boom. Okay. It is set. It is not a thing that exists. I do not remember how to do a cooldown. It doesn't currently have one. I actually don't know how you do a cooldown. Behave. That's all I'm gonna say. Be good to me. Okay. Did you look into if this was racist or just AI? No, I just looked into if it was AI. I did not check if it was racist. Should we expect that? Zevin, thank you very much for the hydrate. A red render, I almost tried to quit smoking. Good for mum. Can she try and snort moths out of my room? I do not like moths being in my room. Okay, anyway, Susan and Hank.
What were you saying about some sort of attack?
I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I heard some strange noises and decided to play it safe. I ducked into the control room and managed to engage some sort of master lock on the door, but it took me a while to get into the system from there. Once I did, I had a look around using the cameras and spotted you.
And everyone else? Is there anybody else down here?
I haven't managed to activate all of the cameras yet. I haven't seen anyone else so far, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. They might have all
Just
made
me,
it
or is
out
it
of here
weird that
before
we're getting
anything too
Hank
dangerous
POV?
happened.
Right. So there was an attack, and it's just you
I
and
render
me
on
right
outfit.
How about your story?
now. Sorry?
I'd like to know a bit more about you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I've never seen you before in my life. And that pod thing that you were in is... Well, like I said, we've been branching out into hardware, but I sure as heck have no idea what that is. Do you mind telling me how you got here?
I don't think I remember.
Sorry?
I try and think back to how I got in that pod, how I got here, but it's completely blank. None of what you've just said, the attack, Koyas, none of that brings up anything for me.
This is so cool, I gotta be honest. Like, it's not particularly... Oh, 9 hours, 9 Hanks, 9 doors. Strange noises equals we're under attack. Look, Hank's doing his best, okay? But like, genuinely, this is a really cool system for being able to just quickly... Oh, you can even, divide them. You can have important stuff at the top and unimportant stuff down here. Having a bit too much fun with that. I don't know. This isn't a very common system, surprisingly, but it's useful for if you're gonna stop playing the game for a period of time. The dash does not go through the bullet point.
Very convenient.
I swear it's true. I must have been hit during the attack and gotten a concussion, or I probably hid inside the pod for safety, and it ended up being airtight, so something like that.
Can you tell me anything about yourself, Miss Doe?
Sorry?
Do you remember your name? If you can't, then calling you Jane Doe is as good as anything.
Yes, it's... My name is... Susan.
Susan!
It's Susan. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's a start. Do you remember anything beyond that?
No, I don't think so.
Surname?
Well, that'll have to do then.
What type?
Sorry that you've had to come into this situation, Susan. We're
Sushank.
under attack, and at this stage, we're going
Sushank
to have
Redemption.
to rely on each other.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
You're not planning on sitting in that room for the rest of your life, are you? You want to get out there and do something, surely.
Yes?
Perfect. I'm in the control room, so if I can get these other cameras working, I can guide you around the facility. Do you think you can make your way to me?
You mean on my own?
Oh, that's why it's Hank
Why
POV.
can't you head to me?
I'm already in the control room. If you come to me, then I can warn you about any threats I spot with the cameras. And I might be able to help out in other ways. If it's the other way round, then I might as well be moving in the dark.
I guess that makes sense. But how will I know how to get to you? I don't know this building.
Easy. I got a map of the facility in here. Whenever you want me to, I can describe where you are in relation to everything.
Oh, great.
Or, heck, if you just want to ask me a question about the room you're in, I can answer that too.
You've really thought of everything, haven't you?
Well, it's not like there's much of an alternative, is there? Not if I want to get out of here with you. How are you feeling? Do you think you're ready to start?
I guess that now's as good a time as any. Let's do this.
Excellent. You can start by moving northwards. That will take you into networking.
Does she know which way north is? You can leave a room by clicking on the "Yeah, I'm out of here" icon. Oh no, I didn't even get to... Or pressing the M button. There you go. You alright, Susan? Look at ceiling. I can't move the camera at all. I can't even click on anything. I can only click on the right "I'm out of here" button. I am a head out. This is really eerie. Verify me that my memories, please don't call me Doe. I'll probably call you Arya. Okay, so... Susan does not know which way north is because, my god, she's going to be exploring. But also, this is so cute. Nerd. I do want to go there, but I should probably go to the networking room, like Hank told me to.
Huh?
The door isn't opening. Could Hank know why that is? You can talk to Hank by clicking on the Yap icon. Most rooms offer multiple conversations.
Hey, Hank?
Oh, okay, the rest of that's up to me. I tried moving like you said, but the door isn't opening. It isn't? Try taking a closer look at it. Doubt that it's anything too complicated. You can look at items in the room by clicking on the icon or pressing the L button. Door handle. Strange pod. Tag yourself. I was woken up in this thing by Hank over the radio. I don't remember climbing into it at all, but I must have at some point in the past. If there are any clues that it can give me, I can't see any of them at the moment. Okay, immediate theory. This game's set on the moon, and Susan's old. So there's a small button on the door. What happens if I press it? Hank? It looks like the door was locked, but Girl. Oh, this is our protagonist. She tried to fucking push a pull door and went, "It doesn't open, Hank!" Oh, she really doesn't remember anything. Okay, okay. Looks like the door was locked, but I managed to open it up.
That's correct.
Great work, Susan. Better keep moving, though. I worry about her a little bit. Oh, I can move into the break room now. Ah, oh, now we got gameplay. Let's go. Why is this box heading down here? It must have something. Oh, it's just full of plates and cutlery. I guess it's not that there's anywhere else here that they could be stored neatly. There are a few crumbs here. I suppose someone was eating their lunch at this table? If there aren't any cloths or anything to clean it up, it makes sense that some would be left over. This microwave's power cable is stretching across to reach the wall socket. It seems like it could have been placed somewhere better. Is there anything inside? Why would somebody put an entire loaf of bread inside a microwave? I wouldn't mind playing a few games, but I don't think I have any money on me. And more importantly, I don't think Hank would approve. Oh, the high score list just come up. Wonder whether I'd be able to get onto it. Susan? Susan? I like to shout out to Cuck over here with the lowest score by far. I like to imagine Susan's just staring slack-jawed. Okay. I mean, I won't lie. That's simultaneously really cute, and I bet those initials mean something. What's this thing? Is it some sort of game? I can spin the little men around, but there doesn't seem to be much point to it. I'd be staring at everything, by the way. Cope and seethe.
Hey, Hank?
Hank? Hank! Hank, there's a cylinder in this room!
Yes, Susan?
No need to yell. I can hear you perfectly fine. What is it?
I'm not quite sure.
What's that? I want to give her a hug. What's that red cylindrical thing? The one in the corner?
Let me explain.
The red thing? Oh, you mean the fire extinguisher?
Wow!
A fire extinguisher? What does it do?
Did you forget?
It extinguishes fires.
Hey, Hank!
I'm taking it before I leave.
What?
Sorry? Ten out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. What are we calling the fire extinguisher? What are we calling the fire extinguisher? Why are we calling it Hank? I'm not sure a pop-up in a game has ever made me feel happier than picking up a fire extinguisher and getting "choose a name for your new friend" to appear. I'm trying to think if there's a single pop-up that has ever made me feel more joy in life. Hank, name everything Hank. Okay, Hank. Right, we're really... Susan is not having a great day, according to us, huh? She really is just walking into the corner and going, Hank? Hank, is this you? Hank? Hank?
Hey, Hank!
Alright, other Hank. I'll be back later.
What?
Sorry, were you saying something to me? Were you saying something to me?
Nope.
No, I was talking to other Hank.
Could you clarify?
Other Hank?
Yep.
My new friend. The red thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna question this. I thought the other Hank was a good name for it, but maybe there's a better one? Oh.
Okay.
Styler for naming it Susan? Wait, you have a good point.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be back for you later, Susan number 2. Sorry, I'm rehanking it. I'm rehanking it. But I'm glad that that exists. Penny farthing for Fanny. Coming summer 1985. Is this a poster for a movie? I've never heard of it before. It must be pretty niche. But you've heard of movies. We have something we can work with here. It's a photo of 2 women. One is holding 2 balloons that make the number 21. The other is wearing a sash that says 18 years old. They look very similar. Maybe they're sisters? On one side it says, "The truth is out there," and on the other, oh, that's a really cute ghost! Dee Dee, did you hope for Yuri in room 1? Usley! This is undeniable proof that something sinister is going on at Koyas. So, she knows what muesli is, she knows what films are, but fire extinguishers, never remotely been a thing. Girl who has only ever met people named Hank. This feels like a Hank. Book. This book looks very heavy. If the bookmark is anything to go by, the person reading this hasn't gotten very far through it. His visor, the Silent Knight continued on, without saying a word to me. "My lord," I called out after him, "do you not wish to know more about me? Do you not question one who would serve you so willingly, after killing the man who was to be his master?" Truth be told, although it was I who prompted the questions, I secretly hoped that he would not turn back and ask what the answers may be. I had them, of course, but doubted that they would satisfy him, and anticipated the act of rejection from him once I had given them. To my great fortune, the Silent Knight did not demand the answers of me. In fact, didn't even acknowledge that I had spoken, and merely continued on his way. Upon realizing his disinterest, I scrambled after him as fast as my feet could carry me, quick to catch up to him. With no overt objection from him, I could only assume that my request had been agreed to. Had I known then what our journey together would lead us, would lead me, would I have left the village with him? Likely I would have. As I have already explained, my village was one of the dead and the dying. The pus of sorrow did not discriminate in those it took, and had I stayed there, I would have no doubt succumbed to it before long, regardless of my health. For the first few hours of our journey, things were mostly silent. Certainly there were noises, the scraping of armor, the snap of twigs beneath our feet, but there was no discussion between us, as I would have expected had Hendrik been my master as initially planned. At that time, the strongest emotion I felt within my breast was fear. Had I escaped a terrible fate, or had I simply traded one monster for another? Why is this game so neat? That looks like a pretty high-tech computer. At least I think it is. It doesn't look like it's got a password, but I'd better leave it alone for now. I need to keep making my way to Hank. Straight hanking it right now. What's this little black thing? It doesn't have any words printed on it. I have no idea what it could be. Guessing it's locked. Wait, Prometheus, hold up. Sorry, Hank, I'll be there soon, It looks like there's a lot of electronic equipment in here. I'd better not touch it. I don't know what I'd do with it. Password resets at midnight each day. Hey. I don't think I need to use this computer, but I guess it doesn't hurt to know that. Our computer is connected to one of the black boxes in it. I wonder what it's for. These large black boxes are taking up almost all the space in the room. Their combined humming is actually pretty noisy. But they're on their own, each of them isn't that loud. It must be some sort of electronic device for the facility. I have no idea what it does, though. Hank will if I ask him.
Huh?
Oh! This isn't what I expected at all.
Did you forget?
What were you expecting? Voice is a technology company after all. Call that a server rack because that rack is serving? Thank you.
That's true.
Oh, but the name of this room didn't really make it obvious what would be in here. It's just a lot of black boxes.
Have you considered...
They're a bit more than that. I'd go so far as to say that this room is the most important in the entire building.
Huh?
Well, why's that? What do they have in them?
Let me explain.
You're in the room that hosts Prometheus, the facility's demon.
Huh?
Wait, what? There's demon summoning going on at Koyas? Doesn't know what a fire extinguisher is, by the way.
No.
And not to my knowledge. This is a different kind of demon to what you're thinking of. It's easiest to describe it as it's a bit like an AI, I guess. It's in the background of almost every system and process in the facility, and it helps manage a lot of things around here.
Understood.
Oh, thank you for that explanation. I wouldn't have guessed otherwise.
Uh-huh.
Susan the AI? I don't know. Susie, I'm... The thing is, there's so little to go on that I feel like trying to guess twists isn't that entertaining. But if that does turn out to be the case, I really like the idea that they would have programmed an AI that has no fucking clue what fire extinguishers are. Still have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope. Hey, Hank?
So these demon things, are they normal for a technology company to have?
That's correct.
Oh, more than that. They're in a lot of everyday technology. Your phone would be running at least a few easily. Though admittedly, they wouldn't be anywhere near as advanced as Prometheus is. He handles so much and has some really complex code running him.
I'm not quite sure.
Him?
Well,
Prometheus is incredibly smart. Not consider him sentient, given his intellect is just splitting hairs. In fact, I'd say that he's smarter than most people.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on. How intelligent could a computer really be?
let me explain.
One has had this much work put into it, and it's absorbed as much information as Prometheus has? Extraordinarily intelligent.
Okay.
Let's test him then. Alright. How about we get him to try some complicated equations?
Focus, Susan.
Susan.
What do you think?
If he's as smart as you say, 7 digits should be child's play for him, right? Prometheus! What's 1 million? What's 1 million plus 1 million?
I think...
That looks like my little question's taking some time to answer, isn't it? Prometheus isn't quite as impressive as you made him out to be.
Have you considered...
Thanks, Susan. Firstly, Prometheus won't be able to hear you if you just shout things into the open air.
Well...
Oh, sorry. I wasn't quite sure how he worked. And the second thing?
I suggest...
You shouldn't need Prometheus to do something like that. The answer is 2 million.
Wow!
Really smart, Hank.
That's correct.
You don't need to tell me twice. Prometheus.
Could you clarify?
What's that you're saying under your breath?
I'm not quite sure.
I don't remember where I've heard the name Prometheus.
I suggest...
Mythological Titan, surely.
Huh?
The what now?
Did you forget?
The Titan? You've never heard of him?
Amnesiac, remember?
Better start from the top.
Well,
Long story short, he's one of the Titans from mythology, probably the most well-known one. He's most famous for stealing fire from the gods and giving it to mankind.
I'm not quite sure.
Did they not have fire before then? I guess not. Anyway, I'm guessing that Prometheus, our demon that is, was named after the Titan because he's also going to metaphorically deliver great gifts to mankind. Through the company, of course.
Understood.
That's kind of a bit melodramatic, but I like the idea of it. Which Titan gave the humans fire extinguishers? I hope that Prometheus can live up to his name.
I suggest...
As long as it's the fire part and not Prometheus' fate. What happened to him? He didn't end up burning alive or something, did he? As a sort of... as an ironic thing?
Well,
Arguably worse. He was chained to a rock and had his liver eaten by an eagle every day.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine then. Prometheus is just in all these boxes in these rooms, you said. It doesn't even have a body, so I think it'll be fine.
uh-huh.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, Hank.
God, how much dialogue is there? So, you said that Prometheus runs a lot of things in the facility, right? Well, what sort of things does he actually do?
Let me explain.
But more than most people realize. Not a lot of people recognize how much he controls around here, how essential and important he is to the company.
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, but what does he actually do? How technical do you want me to get?
Okay.
I'm sure I can pick up most of what you're talking about from context.
Well,
Okay, so as Prometheus is an embedded demon that can utilize IPC and requires resources for multitasking, it needs to interact directly with the kernel of the...
Huh?
Sorry, I'm already a little bit lost. Could you maybe get a little less complex?
no problem.
Right. Well, let's say that I need to access a file from a different server in the facility. Could we just talk about the fact that Hank was initially distrustful of Susan? And now she's immediately like... he's immediately just there like me and the bestie. Big fan of Hank. Big fan of Hank. Thanks, Hank. Thank. Well, let's say that I need to access a file from a different server in the facility. Now, without Prometheus, I'd need to, say, SSH in. Wanted to actually have a copy, SCP it down.
I'm not quite sure.
Please. Sorry, I know this is probably really basic for you, but would you try and dumb it down a bit more?
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Let me put it this way. In that example of needing to access a file, Prometheus' neural network would let it generate an algorithm to...
Huh?
Is this a... Do people with your job need to do foreign language studies or something like that? Is it one of the requirements of the job?
Uh-huh.
If you ask Prometheus to do certain things, he will do them for you.
Wow!
That is important!
Hey, Hank.
Hey, I just had an idea!
Yes, Susan?
I will let all of his voice clips sound like he's just fucking done with her. Yes, Susan? I'm all ears.
What do you think?
Why don't you just ask Prometheus to fix everything?
Could you clarify?
What do you mean by that?
I think...
Lock down doors so that the attackers are trapped. Activate the security turrets and shoot at them. Hank is terrible at explaining, by the way. I would never choose an AI over SSH. Are you implying Hank is not good at his job?
No.
Security turrets? What sort of building do you think this is? Why do you know what those are, but not a fire extinguisher?
Hey!
I didn't mean literally. Just do something more offensive. Or defensive, or something.
Let me explain.
I already tried giving a few basic instructions, but... I think the Prometheus must have been infected with a virus, or had a safety function disabled that made it call a recursive function, or something like that. Not really responding. It was all that I could do to activate the speakers and talk to you.
Oh.
Oh no. We're Prometheus.
Hmm.
Deserves much more than what he's been given, that's for sure. I'm still not sure what exactly is going on with him, but I'm hoping that his CPU will free up a bit over time. You might find he's a bit more responsive if you try interacting with him a bit.
Huh?
How would I do that?
I suggest...
One of the computers in the building, of course.
That's
No, not a
true.
recursive function. Prometheus has no, exception handling. Prometheus doesn't have a stack depth limit, yeah. Nah, Prometheus is all linked lists, baby. Computer is connected to one of the black boxes in this room. I guess it's used to interact with Prometheus directly? Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to bother Hank anymore. Was there text in the break room? There was!
Wow.
Whoa! I like the look of this room.
Uh-huh.
It was written Haskell, that makes a lot of sense in retrospect. I mean, I guess it's always better to be Haskell than to be, oh, what's it called? It's called, like, brainfuck, or... or something. Yeah, that's... I can't remember the exact name, but there is a programming language that is very similarly named to that, and it was purposefully designed to be awful. Alternatively, Malbolge always exists. Malbolge is probably my favorite programming language concept. So, okay, a brief explanation, slight tangent. There's an entire field of programming languages called esoteric programming languages that are specifically designed to be hard to use. And Malbolge, every single time you type something in the Malbolge IDE, it rewrites Malbolge. So, it's designed to be as impossible to use as possible, basically. Even if you figure out how it works with a specific instruction, if you add anything to that, it changes completely. Brainfuck is a joke language, Malbolge is the one that's cryptographically a joke. Okay, it is called Brainfuck. Look, I'm the sort of person that's a big fan of Bogosort and Stalinsort, okay? I did programming at university, but I did it in silly ways. God, I'm starting to feel a little bit like I've been written as a Big Bang Theory character with the joke I'm about to tell, but I once, for an assignment, we had to do a binary tree, and we got extra points if we could figure out how to delete a node from the tree, because that's much more complicated than adding or sorting. And what I did to delete a node from the tree and to re-sort it and re-weight it at the same time was to read everything from the tree into a text document, delete the tree completely, and completely remake the tree and then delete the text document to show that it never existed. And I got full marks for that because I'm guessing that the lecturer did not look through to see what the fuck I had done and just went, oh wow, that works, that's really impressive. Yeah, but your delete a node from a tree should not be like 2 lines of code. That shouldn't be a thing. It was cool though. That sounds like ON deletion inefficient. You are a rascal. I can't say that I find that very surprising. This is the break room, where people usually come during lunch and the like.
I'm not quite sure.
Play games and stuff?
Let me explain.
Koi's recruits only the top engineers and programmers for its products. When people are gathered here, they primarily discuss matters related to work, such as how to optimize an algorithm or improve haptic feedback, or they play some foosball. Workers debate freely about what can be done to streamline database schemas or conserve memory during intense parallel processing jobs. Although, yes, you're also correct that people usually play games while on lunch. So, there's a table where I guess you eat your food, and another table, and I think that's an arcade cabinet? Doesn't know what a fire extinguisher is though. Is there nowhere to prepare food?
No.
Unfortunately not. Most people either bring something from home or head out to purchase something from a store.
What do you think?
Which one do you normally do?
Let me explain.
Me? I much prefer to bring lunch from home. It saves on both money and time. I'm surprised we get to see what Hank looks like. Don't get me wrong, I get that it's because he's a hot boy. It just feels like the sort of thing a game like this would normally hide from you, whether it was a reveal or not. But he's a hot boy, so works for me. Saves on both money and time.
Understood.
Thinking. That sounds like a great idea. Do you think Hank is Prometheus? No, I don't think so, just based on the way Hank talks about him. At the very least, Hank certainly isn't aware he's Prometheus. I think he's a guy. I think if we didn't get to see him, there would be more reason for suspicion on that front. But the fact that we get to see him, the fact that he talks about it, time here and stuff, I don't know. I feel like I'll be seeing him before long. I'm just dicking around in the lunchroom. Good thinking. That sounds like a great idea.
That's correct.
The only rational way to do things.
Hey, Hank.
That arcade cabinet looks really cool. I guess it wasn't damaged during the attack, huh? You think Hank is on the moon? Yes. Hank is old. Hank is old and on the moon. Susan is also old and on the moon. You have a high score on it?
No.
No, I don't. I'm being honest, I don't believe that I've really interacted with it before.
Are you sure?
Is the issue that it's too retro? The display does look pretty dated. You are old and on the moon. You are old and on the moon! Oh, it's also really impressive for what they had to work with at the time.
I doubt that.
No, it's not that. Hank is the cock score. Not the Hank chair. I do agree with you, though. What can be done with machines is very impressive.
What do you think?
If you're not a fan of this one, what is your favorite game? Or is that too broad a question? Let's limit it to arcade games. Do you have any that you like?
No.
Not really. You?
Amnesiac, remember?
To be honest, I'm amazed that I could even look at a tall metal thingy with a flashing screen and go, aha, it's probably an arcade game of some sort. A little odd, but I'm not exactly complaining about it. If I had to explain what every object in every room was to you, we'd be here forever. Like we are anyway, because you're asking about the lunchroom. Is there a reason you came into this room, incidentally? Yeah, how dare you make a twin chair? You asked me to. You said, Lottie, I think it'd be really cool if you made a twin chair, haha. I don't want to rush you, but it hasn't become any more viable for me to leave this room in the last 5 minutes.
Well...
I was curious about the mysterious door. Can you blame me?
Uh-huh.
Suppose not, but you know what they say about curiosity and the cat.
I just don't know.
Why'd you say that like a Fire Emblem character after slaughtering an enemy in 3 houses? I just don't know. This rose is just thorns now. I actually don't. Is it something good? Is there a cat in here?
That's correct.
Sure, let's go with that. Hey, Hank! See you later.
Yes, Susan?
Sorry, what was that? I didn't quite catch it. Venture is the greatest emote ever. Thank you, thank you.
I think...
Oh, I was thinking I'd like to play the game for a bit, but I don't have any money on me. It'd also be nice if you could, say, start making some progress towards meeting up with me.
Yep.
There's that too. Do you know what this game is about? The name on the side says that it's called Robotron 2084. It looks cool.
Well,
Memory serves, it's a game where you have to navigate and aim using 2 joysticks, while simultaneously destroying the enemies by shooting at them. I don't know, Hank is a bit robotic. That's interesting, I guess, but I'm more curious about what the story and context is. What's going on there?
I don't know.
I don't really know. Does it even have a story? I'm guessing that you probably have to fight Robotrons, which are robotic trons. Maybe you are a Robotron.
I think...
You're the one good Robotron who's turned against the others and is just trying to survive. It's a bit grim if so.
Huh?
Why?
Let me explain.
It's an arcade game. I take it you don't remember how they end?
It doesn't feel great.
Did I win?
I'm certain.
The player's death. Fight endless waves of enemies, trying to get a high score, but in the end you're eventually overcome. There's no other outcome. You're gonna go down, it's just a question of when.
Huh?
Would you rather fight 1 robotic Tron or 10 Tron-sized robots? Do you know what? When I went out with 20 a while ago, I made a reference to Tron and he said, I haven't seen Tron. What kind of nerd is he? I haven't seen Tron or Tron Legacy. I hadn't thought of it that way. Yes, that's very grim. Well, I suppose if the player is a Robotron, they can at least be rebuilt.
Have you considered...
Okay, I've thought it the past several times he said, have you considered? And I haven't said anything, but I can't keep it in. It just sounds so much to me like he's gonna say, have you considered killing yourself? And I don't know why I hear it that way. And I'm not sure if it's an internal thing. But it sounds, it has the cadence of, I just lost an argument, and this is how I'm gonna come back from it. Die at the end clue, this guy's never heard of Dragon's Lair. Clearly Hank's never played any Bubble Bobble. A racing game? No, you do die at the end of those. At racing games, you have to go through the entire thing up until you die of old age. Kinda messed up, but it's really worth your money because you could be there for like 30 years. I'm Jelly Friend. You're Jelly Friend! Begin the cycle over again.
It doesn't feel great.
This game is a lot darker than I initially thought. Hey, Hank!
I think...
It's a pity there aren't any more games here, huh? It's just Robotron.
Uh-huh.
Real pity is that you're still spending time in that room when you should be continuing to make your way to... Will bring you food, or do you have to pay for that? Me specifically, or Hank? Me specifically? Very infrequently do people bring me food. I don't have very many... Oh, when you play Infinite Racing games. Oh, you have to pay for that, you have to pay for that. You have to pay for that. No, that is part of this. That is part of the experience. Idea, hear me out. Arcade game, but you're there for life, and that is your life now. And you live your entire life playing the arcade game and living a life in the arcade game. Thoughts? Is the arcade game good? No. I think that's a horror movie. I don't think it's a horror movie. I think it's The Matrix. Sword Art Online sucked shit. Old Sword Art Online sucked shit. That was his whole thing. I've never seen it, but I've never heard anyone say, hey, this was really good. I loved that. Been ever spending my life in Desert Bus? I've been ever spending my life in Bubble Bobble. I played Bubble Bobble. I went to the arcade, a barcade a couple weeks ago, and I played Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble was complete shit, let me tell you. Like, all of the other arcade machines, apart from Bubble Bobble, were completely, like, manned, and there were people at them, there were lines. Bubble Bobble, though, it was just over in the corner, because nobody wanted to play Bubble Bobble. But the friend that I went with, she really liked Bubble Bobble, so she took me to play Bubble Bobble with her, and we played Bubble Bobble. And there was no one there at Bubble Bobble. And 5 minutes into Bubble Bobble, I understood why no one else was playing Bubble Bobble. And we didn't even get that far in Bubble Bobble, but we still ended up getting the overall high score for Bubble Bobble in that barcade, because nobody touches Bubble Bobble, because it's really bad. Bubble Bobble. Yeah, it's called Bubble Bobble. First you bubble, then you bobble. The Bubble Bobble dinosaur is cute, though. So apparently, the green one is called Bubble, and the blue one is called Bobble, and I think that's why the game is called Bubble Bobble, but the game could be called Bubble Bobble because you're shooting bubbles at things, so they went with Bubble Bobble, and then they decided to name the creatures Bubble and Bobble because it was already called Bubble Bobble, or maybe they called it Bubble Bobble because of Bubble and Bobble. The real pity is that you're still spending time in that room, and you should be continuing to make your way to me. Here, I should make the most of it, shouldn't I? I might not get a chance to later.
Focus, Susan.
You realize that you're in a technology company's development department, don't you? Not in a theme park or doing a guided walking tour. If you don't take the time to look at everything, you'll probably... oh, definitely survive.
Hey!
Okay, smart guy, how about this for a reason to look at things? Maybe I'm hoping that something will trigger my memory, and I'll remember something about who I am and how I got here. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in one of these rooms, and if I take a minute or two to look around them, I'll find it. Have you ever had amnesia?
No.
Desert Bus, what if you paid some old guy to play Euro Truck Simulator but told him it's actually remotely driving a real truck? There's some sort of human experiment. That sounds like a great time, actually. We should do that. I should do that. Maybe that's how they do trains. Have you ever seen a train driver? I haven't seen one in a very long time. Maybe they're all playing Train Simulator at their house. They just think it's Train Simulator and it's not, it's trains. Bobble no longer sounds like a real word. Did Bobble ever say? I suppose, yeah. Bobble. But this is Bobble with a... Hair Bobble? It's AU, right? Bobble? Bobble. Hair Bobble. Bobble. Not Bobble, that's just a tie. No, I just broke it, so I had to retie it. Bobbles like scrunchies. Bobble. What do you want from me? I can do this all day, Jelly Friend. I can do this all day. It's got guinea pigs on it. One of the guinea pigs has huge naturals. I don't know if I can really... I don't know if the camera's really focusing, but you'll have to believe me. You'll have to believe me, officer. A crunchy scrunchy. Thank you. It was still in its packet. Bobble. The Bubble is named Bubble because the dragons are named Bubble and Bobble. Or are the dragons named Bubble and Bobble because the game is named Bubble? Only Globin knows. Hank, just leave without me. No.
Damn it, Hank.
So, do you know what it feels like? To not know who you are? For everything to be a mystery to you? I haven't even gotten a good look at what my face looks like beyond some dim reflections in glass.
I'm sorry.
Susan,
It doesn't feel great.
I just want to team up, and that it's easier if you wait there for me. Oh, we have an ad break? Okay, chat. I'm not gonna miss any of this in the ad break, so we are just gonna We're gonna stretch and we're gonna think about Bubble Bobble, okay? We're not really gonna think about Bubble Bobble. I should have saved the Bubble Bobble anecdote for the advert, but I spoke about Bubble Bobble a bit early and now I'm all Bubble Bobbled out. I already told my Bubble Bobble story. There's not really much more to Bubble Bobble. I suppose there's Bubble Bobble tales as to why Bubble Bobble was bad, but Bubble Bobble was bad because the controls are a bit jank. Basically, you have to shoot bubbles at enemies in Bubble Bobble. And then you have to jump either into them from above or below while they're bubbled. But that's really awkward because Bubble Bobble's full of semi-solid platforms and you jump at one specific height. You're just gonna have to trust me, Bubble Bobble's not very good. Hello Ash, welcome in. Does you look a bit like VOD but your hair's green? I specifically bought this shirt so I could look like Susan. I have to compliment myself, by the way. I forgot to do that earlier, so I'll do it now. I specifically bought this shirt so I could look like Susan. I went out, I bought a shirt that looked like the shirt she wore. I couldn't get the pocket, because I've actually never seen a pocket that is cropped like that at the bottom. I've never seen that. But I really did do my best. So I'm trying to do... I considered dyeing my hair green. I did. I just thought it might be a bit far. Bubble, 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 bubble. It's like that her eyes aren't meant to be slightly crossed, but they are when she's looking at him. You have to remember, this is an independent game, right? Like, earlier on when I noticed, oh, the thing doesn't go through here, like... That, what is that from me? Who am I to say that? Who am I to say those words? You know what I mean? Who am I? Who am I? Okay. Are we ready to continue? Are we back? Probably, right? May the bubbles bobble in your favor. I get that you want to team up, and that it's easier if you wait there for me. And I want to too, don't be mistaken. But like it or not, I've somehow gotten to Koyas. I'll find a note saying that the pod I was in was brought here by someone. I'll find some hairs beneath the seat, proving that I've been in a room before. Whatever clues exist here, I want to find them. I might not get another chance later. Some of my shirts do have pointed pockets, but they're far flatter than hers. Yeah, I mean, this would be great if you were having to store a police badge. And pretty much nothing else. Don't mind me, I'm just going to store my chevrons in my pocket. Congratulations on the 55 stream streak. BodyNoise.live, thank you very much for continuing to be here. I appreciate the support. And checking a room, I don't think that it'll delay our meeting by more than 1 or 2 minutes per room. Oh, Susan, you don't know me. Can't wait an extra, I don't know, 10 minutes?
Let me explain.
I understand why you've got this desire, but the difference between looking for clues and wanting to double back to play an arcade game.
Damn it, Hank.
I know that. I'm allowed to muse about what I'd like to do in the ideal scenario, aren't I? Or did you seriously think that I'd grab your hand, drag you back here, and force you to give me money to play the game with?
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I just don't know.
Just around a room. If I have something I want to talk about or curious about, indulge me. The alternative is getting caught up in thinking about what a blank slate I am. I don't want that.
I believe in you.
Do that, but telling you now, I'll probably still give you the odd nudge to keep moving on. Gooey, congratulations on the 65 stream streak, flexing on Ash with a Guinea 18 wick.
Understood.
I can live with that. Can I just say, I really like how tired Susan looks. I don't know, it's just very relatable. Hey, Hank!
Hey, Hank.
So, come to think of it, you never really answered my questions before. Which question was that?
What do you think?
Why you haven't played Robotron 2084? You said that it wasn't its age that's the issue, didn't you?
That's correct.
Yeah. It's a much simpler answer than that. I'm just not really into any sort of games.
That's true.
Say that you didn't have any arcade games. Just to make sure that I've got this right. You exist in my space as a privilege. Have any games at all that you like?
No.
Are you sure?
Just leave it at that. Why not?
They're wrong.
They're not a productive use of energy. All that time that people spend playing games, locked away from the world, there's more out there that I'd like to see. There's so much more that I'd like to do, and I won't do it if all my time is spent playing games.
I think...
I sort of see your point, but I think that it goes both ways.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
Well...
Well, you say that you want to see more of the world, so that's a desire that could be a bit harder to do if you're tied down with a commitment. What about people who don't want to see more of the world? Or who have been hurt badly by other people? If they're happier playing their virtual worlds, exploring them, then why shouldn't they be allowed to spend time in them? I once heard a story about someone who wanted to spend 30 years in Desert Bus.
They're wrong.
Realizing how they're squandering their potential. All the things that they could do that they're not engaging in. All the things they take for granted.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Maybe so, but that's their choice. Just like it's your choice to want to do more. And as long as you push yourself and at least try to achieve your goals, that's the important thing.
I'm certain.
Susan, I think I know who you are.
Huh?
You?
Did you forget?
You're some sort of counselor or life coach.
Wow.
Oh, Hank, you... See. I'm saying a life coaching experience. I don't know. Secretly, I think Hank might be an asshole. And Susan is not a counselor or life coacher. She's actually just there like, yikes, bro. Hank, you...
Let me explain.
A very good one, mind you.
Hey!
That wasn't very nice. I was trying to respect your thoughts while gently challenging your opinions.
I'm certain.
Definitely a counselor. Oh, Hank's not interested in speaking to me. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to speak to Hank about the electronic log flash, right?
Hey, Hank.
Hey, Hank! Hank, I took 2 steps to the left. So what's this room for? It looks like somebody works here?
Well,
The office for networking. I should say this is the anniversary of this game. That's specifically why I'm playing it today. I believe it's the 1-year anniversary. I did not double check that. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty confident. I'm willing to be quoted on it. I don't know where my email address is. But I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident. How long is this game? I don't know. How many Digimon should I get to build? I don't know. I don't know. I purposely looked up nothing about it. I wanted to know basically nothing. I checked the Steam page to make sure it wasn't like AI or badly reviewed or anything like that. And then I said, yeah, it actually looks like it's really up my alley. Basically, everything I know about it is that you play as a girl named Susan who wakes up with amnesia, and hey-ho! We've passed that bit. The person who works in here takes care of the connections all throughout this floor, making sure that everyone here's got a good connection to the LAN, World Wide Web, Internet, whatever they need, really. The intranet. Pronounced that one wrong.
I'm not quite sure.
Where are the connections throughout this floor?
did you forget?
Of course, you wouldn't know. Right now, we're 3 levels underground. For some reason, don't ask me why, management decided that each level should have its own team working on their own project, and that everyone should be restricted to a network within their floor. Pretty cool, someone saw your VODs and went, I want this person to play my game. Right? That's why I'm mildly sweaty. It was right up my arse. No, This is probably the stream I've been the most excited for since starting streaming, if I may be so honest. It was cool. And it was a good game as well. Like, I feel like normally people who have stories like that, like, oh, someone reached out for me to play their game, and then they play it and it's like, oh cool, it's Candy Crush 17. But this is like a cool original game that was picked out because a guy thought I'd like it. He found me and went, hey, I think you'd like it. Pretty cool. For some reason, don't ask me why, management decided that each level should have its own team working on their own project, and that everyone should be restricted to a network within their floor. You can still connect to the internet, and we can message teams on other floors, but there's a lot of code and files that can only be accessed from a computer connected to the network on this level. It's all physical connections too, no Wi-Fi allowed. So, what does the networking person actually do? Wearing the same shirt as her too? I bought it on purpose. I considered dyeing my hair green, but I thought that might be a bit much. But I bought the shirt specifically for this. This is my artificial Nexus shirt.
Let me explain.
In theory, if someone has issues connecting, or if a new device needs to be set up, she takes care of it.
What do you think?
What do you mean by in theory?
Well,
Problems don't come up that often in such a small space like this. I'm pretty sure that she spends most of her time building card towers. So, hold up. Networking, right? Computer here, desk here, facing chair, you come into this office. That all makes sense, right? You come in, you're like, oh, I need help. My things aren't working properly. But that's not the only time people come through this room. You also have to come through this room and walk past the fucking desk to go into the break room. You have to literally walk behind the desk to go into the Prometheus room, or whatever the egg carton room is even for. I just wouldn't be able to get anything done if I knew there was a decent chance that people would be able to show up behind me. The moth just landed on my hand. If people would be able to just walk up behind me, sneak up, and just stare over my shoulders at my computer screen, right? I'd be threatened. Whatever the egg carton is, though, it's not. So Prometheus, we can assume, is restricted, right? We cannot assume the same for egg carton because it's literally connected to the break room. You can go through the break room into egg carton. So. Also, what is this? What is this circle? I know Hank explained it as, hey, management did the stupidest shit ever, but my god, they really did. Sorry, yeah, Hank?
Hey, Hank?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, Susan?
Sure. What is it? Every company has an has an egg room. True, that is true, actually. Sure, what is it?
Well...
You said that every floor has its own project, right? What's this one's? What are you working on at the moment?
No.
That's confidential.
Huh?
Seriously? You don't trust me?
Let me explain.
Well, a few minutes ago, I had never seen you in my life. I'm not gonna trust you with non-essential information. And even if I did trust you, there are higher priorities right now.
Hey!
You don't know that. What if whatever you're working on ends up being relevant while exploring?
I doubt that.
If it is, then we shall deal with it then. But until then, I'm not giving you any private information about Coius.
Damn it, Hank!
Positions are swapped, I'd absolutely share it with you.
Uh-huh.
And that is why I'm an essential cog in the machine that is Coius. And you're just... whatever you are. Getting all the eggs for himself. Trying to figure out if that's the reason we've not seen the bottom half of Hank, is that he's just like a big chicken. Or if it's more a case that he is more of a Gaston type deal.
Hey, Hank?
Hey, Hank! Hank! Is it alright if I ask you another question?
Yes, Susan?
Certainly, although I've got one of my own to ask you first.
Okay.
Oh? I probably won't know the answer, but go ahead.
Have you considered...
I don't mind asking you questions within reason, or answering them in turn, but it is eating up a bit of time. Is there a reason you can't, say, walk and talk as you go?
Well...
Yes, that I could, but what if I have something else to ask about the room I'm in by the time I'm in another location? I'd have to travel all the way back to ask it.
What?
No, you could just ask the question at the...
Nope.
Once I'm at the new place, I'll have questions to ask about it, and then I'll forget the other things that I wanted to ask about. Trust me, I know myself. The way I'm doing things now is the best way to do it.
Could you clarify?
Supposed to be amnesiac. Hank, I need to know about this thing on the door.
Hey, Hank.
So, the thing I was gonna ask is...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right, I interrupted you. Go ahead, although I want to make sure that you're sitting down first. Why is that?
Well,
Well, we wouldn't want you to walk around to the other corner of the room and forget it, would we?
Hey!
I've got a lot of things to ask, it's because I don't know anything about this place. These things might be obvious to you, but it's all a big mystery to me. And I'm not gonna learn about it if I just keep sitting around and keep all my questions in my head, am I? A valid enough point. Ask your question.
What do you think?
Every room in this building have a camera in it? And speakers?
that's correct.
I can't speak for any other floor, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that they do. I should be able to talk to you wherever you are, as long as you don't go to another level.
It doesn't feel great.
Guess it's pretty convenient for the two of us right now. Still, it's a bit creepy, don't you think? Always being spied on at work?
Well,
The time you don't notice it, and it's mentioned in the clause you signed when you worked for Koyas, so it's not exactly unexpected. Why is it a thing, though?
let me explain.
Projects that we work on are very important to the company. They have to be careful. Corporate espionage is a very real threat to a company like Koyas. Here, drop frames, please no. It's you. Why would you do this to me? Thinking of it? I'm not. I'm not. It's fine on my end. I just realized I've been touching the bottom of my shirt pocket and you cannot see that. Sitting up more in my chair. I'm just checking OBS for a little bit. It's still good. We're still fine. What was data? Twitch. I think Twitch might be having a moment because it's not me. Surprisingly. I wish I could blow it up with my mind. Anyway, not Twitch, the moth. I don't really, I wouldn't hurt it. But it is... What is it with moths, right? Flies do it too, but other insects are more respectful. But moths and flies, it's like they live to be a distraction. They live to be jingling keys.
That's true.
Guess that makes sense. Sounds off-putting to me, though.
I suggest...
It's just count our blessings that it's beneficial to both of us for now, then. Although, it won't matter much if you don't continue moving soon. I can't move, Hank. I need you to tell me about the electronic lock. Oh, black thing. Funny words printed on it. I have no idea what it could be. Wait, can I just...
Hey, Hank?
Hank? Door, it looks like this one is locked too. Mosquitoes too, they're the most disrespectful arthropods. I find the mosquitoes aren't as, like, distracty with it. They just go straight for your veins, right? Whereas moths and flies, if they're inside, they're making sure that you know they're inside. It's sitting on my desk light. As long as it's happy. 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 Suck your blood and have babies? Gooey? Electronically, if I'm not... That's what this black metal thing next to the handle is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. I don't suppose you have a keycard on you? Doesn't look like it.
Uh-huh.
I'll see if I can control anything from my end, but you'd better look around your side too to be sure. Maybe try interacting with the computer?
Okay.
click on the computer icon to interact with a computer, if a room has one. If you need help with a puzzle, you can view hints from the pause menu. Yo, we got puzzles? Aha! Connecting to Prometheus.
Focus, Susan.
Hey. What are you doing?
Well...
I just want to have a look at it. I won't touch anything, promise.
I doubt that.
You're already touching it. Don't... Probably break something.
Okay.
I'll be quick, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Please don't. Seriously. Darn.
It doesn't feel great.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Let me guess. You were locked out of the computer?
Well...
Yeah, I just sort of, yeah.
Focus, Susan.
Don't actually need to do anything with Prometheus, otherwise you could have messed everything up. Now, are you heading my way or not? Hank, I'm so sorry, I'm about to start looking for computers. Okay with you, babe? Okay. Seek a way out! Welcome to Tachyon, and thank you for installing it, everyone. Initial projections say that it should increase productivity by at least 33%, which I think we can all agree is a good thing. I know that most people will want or need access to their messages from the old system, so we've been working on an integration with Prometheus to retrieve the previous messages from the archives if you need them. It still needs a bit of work, as the number of messages it's retrieving is a bit inconsistent, but if you can wait for the archival retrieval process, it should meet your needs for now. Some messages from the previous system have already been migrated across. You can retrieve the messages by clicking on the button in the top right-hand corner of Tachyon. Please contact me if you have any further questions about the software. This sucks! Old system had its issues, but this is even worse. Could we switch back to the old system? Everyone knew how to. Use it and it just worked. Why do we need to change to this one? Roderick! Roderick! Roderick, you still haven't answered me! I'm liking Tachyon so far, personally. It's got a much nicer interface and much better options for formatting messages. Makes me feel like I'm in Wall-E or something. Of course, you'd say that! Tachyon sucks! And you should really stop making everything about Wall-E! And Newpo, do you believe in ghosts? Yes! I know they might not be real, but also there's lots of phenomena that people can't explain. Hell yeah! So how are we to say that they aren't real? I hope they aren't real. They think we go by Ghostbusters or Beetlejuice rules? Ghostbusters. Beetlejuice. Give it a bit of thought and that'll be the next poll. Ghosts aren't real! You're all Whatever, Kieran. Stupid! And even if they were, you wouldn't be able to compare them to movies. If ghosts were real, then they'd be completely different. Well, probably, but that doesn't mean that it isn't fun to think about what they could be like, and why we think certain films might have gotten aspects to them correct. Still in good fun, friend. Okay, but you have to admit that if they were real, then you'd all be Wutong. Fuck me, why do you think they'd be more like the ghosts in Beetlejuice? Because she didn't provide an option for them being like the ghosts in Ju-on, and the Beetlejuice ghosts are closer to them than the Ghostbusters ones are. Ghosts are more likely to be vengeful beings who need to be exorcised from a dwelling before they kill the people inside. Otherwise, people will just be hurt. And the ghosts in Ghostbusters don't need to be exorcised? I know there's a comedy, but it isn't as if they aren't dangerous. Actually, can I change my answer to Caspar? Oh, are they? I'll be honest, I haven't actually seen Ghostbusters. All I know is don't cross the beam, and the big white ghost from the end. I like the idea of ghosts being Caspar. In the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Absolutely, you can change your answer. That's 1 vote for Caspar. Is that his name? I did not know. Excellent. Yep, if you see the movie, it makes sense. Thanks, Nikki. And if you're changing your answer, then I should put mine down. Thank you for clarifying. I shall try to see the film sometime. Ghost Shark. I'd recommend it. It's a lot of fun. It's very iconic. Probably aged a bit worse than I remember, but it's still a lot of fun. You like Bill Murray at all? Nikki, what's Ghost Shark? You're kidding me, right? You haven't seen it? Not to my knowledge. Would I know any of the actors in it? I enjoy his other works. I mostly think of him in Groundhog Day, so I'm not sure how his other roles compare. Respectable date format? Yeah, it's unambiguous. We know it's the 3rd of July. We know it's the 3rd of March. That's another great movie. I think his role between the two of them is similar enough that if you like Groundhog Day, you'll like Ghostbusters. Shut up! I got it! I said... I was thinking of the current month! It has the guy who's in Flakes. You've seen that, right? I have no idea who you're talking about, sorry. More to the point, though. Why do you... March! Wait, it's April! I'm trying to think of a single reason or even excuse as to why I thought it was July. I'm coming up blank. As just a single... I woke up in a pod this morning and I don't remember anything. Thinking my birthday, it's okay. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Yes. And another victim to the inexorable passage of time. Can you do the speech at my funeral? No idea who you're talking about, sorry. More to the point though, why do you think the ghosts would go by ghost shark rules if they were real? Okay, good to hear. I said it'd be cool. I like sharks. Fair enough. I'll have to watch the film at some point. Sounds fun. Ghost Shark is I have seen Ghost Shark. It's about a shark that's a ghost and it can come out of any body of water. And there's a point where someone drinks a cup of water while they're trying to figure out what to do about the ghost shark and he explodes into shark. There's also a bit where some women in bikinis are doing a car wash thing. You know the type. And then they get eaten by sharks. By shark. There's a shark in the bucket of water that they're using the car with. What's shark? Hell yeah. Just double checking. Today's meeting was changed to be at 3, wasn't it? I've still got a 16:30 invite on my calendar. There's 12-hour time if you're going to talk about time. It's 2. I'm reading more than the words. Yes, you are correct, Sigurd. I believe Prometheus made a mistake in sending out the updated invitation. I'll look into what's gone wrong and ensure that it doesn't happen again. I'm gonna be late today. Long story short, I had a thing, I went flying, and one of my blades is completely fucked. Oh no, are you okay? That sounds painful. I hope you're alright, Nikki. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, there was a reason why I wore my knee pad. Oh, good. Will the rollerblade cost much to repair, or is it easier to just get a new pair? Because I remember you were talking about how you'd like some in a different colour. Probably I'll get a new pair, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to look into how much it would cost. Sorry to hear that you damaged your rollerblade. Thanks, Akemi. Please ensure that you fill it at a late form as soon as you've gotten to work, Nikki. It's important to take note of these things and get them in the book as soon as possible. We wouldn't want to lose the details of the incident. Thank you for informing us through Tachyon, though. It's good to see that you're utilising the new resource. Did anyone see the news? The warehouse down the road caught fire. It's really not good. So many books have been destroyed. Terrible. Were any workers injured? Not as far as I know, thankfully. Rollerblades to work? That's cool. That is cool. I've never rollerbladed to work. I can do that, but you have to voice it. That sounds like I'm voicing my own funeral. That would be cool. Okay, hold up. Okay. I should record a video of myself talking about me that I can have uploaded. I'll have Ash do it after I die, so I can be the one to announce my own death to everyone. That sounds awesome. I gotta get on that. As long as you don't die earlier for it. Well, I won't. Here's the thing, it doesn't matter if I die earlier or later. I'm never gonna get to live to see the response to that video, am I? So, like, there's no need for me to die earlier out of excitement. Because it's not like I'm gonna get to see it. Why not me? I'm younger than you. Should I trust you with my YouTube channel? Run to that video right now. I hate this. Hi, it's me, Genny Lottie, for the final time. If this video has been uploaded, then that means that I am no longer with us. I recorded this in advance on the 17th of April, 2026. I don't know how long I lasted after this. I don't know what killed me. But I will have that put in the description. I will have it in my will that this will be uploaded. Probably will not be uploaded the day I die, but it should be shortly after. Thoughts? 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 I am no longer with us. It's a grammatical minefield. Please fix her final version. Thoughts though? Thoughts? Lottie funeral YouTube? No. You could fake your death and you can see the reactions. This is the music you do a death announcer to? No, I'll do the Space Station Silicon Valley music. Or the Jacinth battle music. Let's be thankful for small favors then. Maybe if we're even luckier, it'll only be a small number of books that were destroyed. We have that book for a reason, you know. I read an article about this earlier and it's nothing big. Apparently all that was lost was a bunch of volumes of Gantz. Oh, phew. No harm done then. Hooray! Linnea, please reply to my DM about the networking door ASAP. I can't get in right now and I can't work out where your message went. Interesting. We are Nikki. Nikki is currently the one that signed in. I was hoping that I would get to see a new timestamp. But it does seem that it's still the 13th of March based on the fact it didn't start a new thing, right? But it's hard to tell. Oh, well, what does this do?
Could you clarify?
I don't know. I can't actually see what you did. Did you click something on the screen?
Well...
It was a little button that looked kind of fluffy and now it's changed color.
Let me explain.
Like it dyslexic goes, honk, 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 honk. Sounded like the OST to Blade Runner. Yeah, we switched our instant messaging program recently. It'll take some time, but clicking on that will load messages from the old system into it.
I'm not quite sure.
Doesn't look like it's loading anything.
I suggest...
It'll take a while. You're better off coming back and checking it later. You know what they say about a watched pot never... I don't actually. Is the old system steam powered? And that's why it's so slow?
No.
Oh, but I can see why someone might think that. Alright, what's Prometheus got to say? Oh, Jesus. Hello, Nikki, and welcome to Tachyon. My integration with the system has been greatly improved compared to the previous occupation, thanks to Tachyon's robust webhooks and expansive API. Would you like a tour of how to use me in Tachyon? Piss off. Hi, Nikki. Did you know that you can integrate Tachyon with your email? If you want to know how, just ask me. Fuck yourself. Or not Prometheus integration. Fun fact of the day. Archaeological sites have found evidence of chocolate being prepared as a drink as long ago as 1750 BC. Sake, disable Prometheus. Stop. Do not message. Block user Prometheus. Looks like you're trying to block a user. Would you like assistance? Yes. Please type the name of the user you're trying to block. Yourself. I'm sorry. I didn't find a user called yourself. Did you mean Yusuf? Prometheus. Hello, I'm Prometheus. Voice is integrated AI. What would you like me to do? Block user Prometheus. It looks like you're trying to block a user. Would you like assistance? Yes. Please type the name of the user you were trying to block. Prometheus. I'm sorry, I didn't find a user called Prometheus. Did you mean to ask me for assistance? Dumb fucking shit. For an AI that's supposed to be so fucking smart, you're pretty fucking dumb. I want you to stop messaging me. I don't need your dumb assistance. I can do my job without you. And if I really fucking need you to help me with something, I'll initiate it. Got it? That's better. Reminder, meeting with Roderick in 15 minutes. Fuck you! Nikki, please come to my office when you have the time. Got it. Nikki, I'm having a meeting with the programming team this afternoon to discuss progress. Please attend in case there are any issues they need to discuss with you. Cool. Nikki, consider this to be an official warning. Do not pull a stunt like today again. A stunt? The hell are you on about? You know exactly what I am on about. No, I don't. Wait, you mean my outfit? What's wrong with it? It reflects badly on the company. We are professionals here at Koyas. Yeah, and you know that I normally wear normal clothes, but today's casual Friday. If I can't wear what I want on a day like today, then when can I? You may wear casual clothes within reason, but what you have on today is not appropriate. As I said, do not do it again. What, like you'll fire me next time? We both know you can't afford to. Just do what I say. It's very important. It really isn't. Clothes don't affect how I perform my job. If I want to fix an actual problem, look into the bug with this tachyon software the company spent a shit ton on. Whenever I open up a conversation, the scroll bar jumps to the top. Big pain in the ass. Definitely higher when they wrote these episodes, right? Yeah, I'm not really sure what was going on there. They'd run out of money and have to recycle sets, then hire cheaper actors? Was there some sort of last-minute rewrite that happened? They're absolutely downgrades. Sweet, if you said you liked them, I would have seriously questioned your taste, lol. The final episode feels like an absolute mindfuck. Like, I've seen it 3 times now, and still don't think that I know what exactly happens in it, but it's so bizarre and in line with the rest of the show that I kinda love it. What did you think about the identity of number 1? God, the identity of number 1. Is it a metaphor? I don't know and I don't want to know. I have a theory, but it's easier to explain in person than over chat. Actually, that's a lie. It's a theory I saw online that I like a lot. I won't take credit for it. It's a great theory though, hence why I subscribe to it. Let me think a little more about whether I want to hear it or not before you say it. No problem. This is definitely the sort of show where all theories are valid, and it's arguably part of the point of it. Was the final episode your favourite one then? I mean, every episode's my favourite, but I think I'd have to go with the Schizoid Man. It has so much to digest there. Like, are you who you think you are? How much do the people in control change things around to try and control you? Even when the fake 6 is killed, can we really be sure that it was him and not real 6? You know the thing that really stuck out to me about that episode? Oh, what's that? So, this only applies to the broadcast order, but it's still worth pointing out. This is the first episode where number 6 refers to himself by his number. It helps to tie into the idea that we're not sure who is who, and how much number 6 might be starting to acclimatize in spite of his resistance. Shit. How did I not notice that? The series is amazing. What's your favourite episode? Think of the hydrate and stretch, DD. Can't help but notice that nobody's been messaging Hank. Or at least Hank and Nikki don't get along. Doomed Yuri. Many happy returns. Yeah, sort of see it, but the first half of it has no dialogue and is kinda slow. It's good, but not the best. I disagree. I think that it's a good start. We open with the village deserted, and while this should be a good thing, it's not here. It's unsettling and bizarre. Why is it deserted? If this is a trap for 6, why is he able to get so much further than in the first episode? If not, then what the heck happened? Wait. This is after the stuff that's been going on in the team? So it's not the 3rd of March. Interesting. Okay, true. I did ask myself what was going Susan? Susan, I don't mean to rush you, but, are you reading every email? Manages to get all the way to London, which is pretty badass given what he had to do, and then goes to his apartment and it feels like something's gonna go wrong, but it still doesn't. It's weird that there's someone living there, but she actually treats him pretty well and listens to his story. Then he succeeds in reaching his headquarters. On your first watch you're thinking, wow, is this where the premise of the series changes? Started 3rd of March and ended... Really? I didn't even... Are you sure? Oh. Wait. No, it ended 13th of March. Also, interestingly, we are not in America. Information can be gleaned. I don't know what the fuck I was with Sigurd. Then he goes to his apartment and it feels like something's gonna go wrong, but it still doesn't. It's weird that there's someone living there, but she actually treats him pretty well and listens to his story. Then he succeeds in reaching his headquarters, and on your first watch you're thinking, wow, is this where the premise of the series changes? They start going after the village with the information? It feels like something could go wrong, but how? At the same time, we're getting so much information here about where the village probably is, what Six's real name is, that it doesn't feel like it's all wrong, does it? Former headquarters. Former headquarters. Right, you know what I mean. Anyway, then we get those last few minutes of the episodes, and even though you knew that something was going to go wrong, it still takes you by surprise. You've been tricked by the episode just like Six has. He's a prisoner, but you are too. And if he ever escapes again, how do we know that he won't just be brought back? How do we know that it wasn't all planned by the real masterminds? Okay, that is pretty clever when you put it that way. I did like the cake at the end. Sinister, yet in such a friendly way. They've won and it's just rubbing it in. Also, sorry to bring this up so abruptly, but I've got a meeting with Rod soon and I know that it'll go for a while. We can continue discussing this at lunch? You bet. I still have so much to discuss. Be seeing you. It really... the be seeing you, it really was a reference to the prisoner. That wasn't a coincidence. That's crazy. You are number 6. You know, I am feeling like it's probably not worth reading all of these, but at the same time, they're here. Do you know what I mean? Spectacular. I have to try it myself. Thanks, Nikki. No problem. This is such a big win for us. Hey, Nikki. Chat something to Sigurd that might give you today's date? God, you're smart. No. Hey Nikki, is your eye alright? Did you hurt it or something? Or is it an infection? If it's embarrassing thing, then no problem. Forget I asked. Nah, it's fine. Oh good, glad to hear it. If you don't mind me asking, why are you wearing an eye patch today then? Casual Friday. Casual Friday? Yeah. Last I checked, it's not no eye patch Friday. Oh! Fair enough. Also, forgot to tell you in the elevator earlier. I really like the socks you're wearing today. They're perfect for you. Well, thanks. Saw them online and I knew I had to have them. Ooh, what site was it? They've probably got other socks like them. I hope they do, because I'd love something like that. Not the same ones you've got, but I want to have a look around and see whether there's anything that Sigurd or I would want. Remember what the site was? If not, no biggie. Let me check. Thank you. It's no rush, I don't feel like you need to go out of your way to find it. But if you could get me the site by the end of the day, it would be much appreciated. Find the email. The email? Oh right, you mean for where you bought the socks from? Bit of bad news, unfortunately. It has the site on it, doesn't it? Oh no, what's the bad news? They closed down? Or something simpler, like the shopping trolley? One from a marketplace. Oh no, that makes sense though. Forgot that detail. You can always find such interesting things when you're where to look. I could contact the seller if you want, but to be honest, it'd be a bit weird. Oh no, don't worry about it. I like the socks, but I wouldn't want you to go out of your way for something so simple. But it's given me the idea to look up more fan socks later tonight anyway. Who knows? I may be able to find an even better deal than what you did. Good luck, Linnea. If I see anything else in the seller I think you'd like, I'll tell you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have a good day. Hey, Nikki, I think I heard earlier that you're leaving work early tonight. Is that right? You are, you'll be locking up the networking room before you go, right? Yeah. I've got a dentist appointment, then I need to pick up my nephew from daycare. Oh no, is there anything serious? I wouldn't have thought you had any issue with your teeth. You always seem to eat fairly healthily. Is it just a general checkup? Yeah, nothing big. Glad to hear it. So anyway, what I wanted to ask you, by the way, did you want to ask me something? Is whether I could have the code to networking before you. I need to have a look at Prometheus's hardware before the end of the day. It's part of the monthly maintenance and I've been putting it off for a while with these deadlines. As it is, I'd have to squeeze it in today, hence why I can't do it any earlier. And Rod's on my back about it a bit. So would that be okay, if I had the code to networking? Technically, I'm not supposed to give it out to anyone unless it's an emergency or I can't make it in, but I know Rod's a massive asshole about shit like this. Yeah, it's a bit stressful to tell you the truth. I gave him an estimate of the hours to finish all these tasks. Tell you what, I'll change the password for today when I leave so you can get in. And he told me that you need to work faster as if I'm slacking off. Really? It won't be long, right? Thank you. No, I should be able to get it done within about half an hour. It's just a routine checkup, like you're getting done at the dentist. Code is 0451. I'm really glad I wrote code there, it's very helpful. Thank you, I made a mental note of it. Of course I can. After you're done changing can you change your code on the way out and send it to me? Favor. Okay, why? I give it a 50% chance that Prometheus is snooping on our messages and will report to Old Man Hertzing that I gave out the code. That makes a surprising amount of sense. Do you want me to send you the new code via text or something? If you change it, then I can tell him that I gave you the old code after I updated it. Just send me a clue as to what it is here and I'll work it out. One thing. If Prometheus is really scanning these messages, he's not going to be able to see that you gave it the code anyway. Depends on how he's scanning the messages. May just be scanning for the exact number and reports that I send that to you. Or if Rod's seeing the exact messages, I can call him out and breach your privacy. I know my rights. Got it. Thank you so much for this, Nikki. It's a massive help. No problem. Change the code to the year your favorite movie came out. Okay. I'm gonna be real. Linnea, I'm sorry. I really thought you were gonna just not fucking changed it. The code to the year your favorite movie came out. Okay, that'll be that poster that was in the other room. Hey, 1964 isn't working. You know that my favorite film was The Incredibly Strange Creatures Who Stopped Living and Became Mixed Up Zombies, right? Never mind, worked out what you thought it was. The year on the poster, yeah? That's right. Sorry that I got that wrong. I'll keep that in mind for future. Think Sigurd would like it? Hell yes. $1985. Run, run, run. Move, move, move. Shit! I'm still locked out! I only have myself to blame. The unlock secret button on the computer. A code to activate the corresponding secret. I'll be back for you.
Hey, Hank?
Hank?
Yes, Susan?
Yes. I don't suppose you know the code to open the door.
Let me explain.
I'll admit this is one of the rare times when I can't instantly solve somebody's problem. Look around, you might find a clue somewhere. My god, I really did need to read through the messages. If you enter a code. You know what though, I liked the way you were thinking. The secret code is Globin. What was the name of that dog? Gab? Damn. What? Prometheus, I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? Nikki, are you there? Apple, please. Nikki, I solved it. All I needed to do was turn it on. Really glad I thought to do her. Nikki, do you have 5 minutes? Hello, Kieran. This is Prometheus talking to you. Unfortunately, Nikki is currently unable to spare any time for your problem due to her busy workload, and therefore I have been asked to step in and intercept your messages to ensure that she can concentrate on her task. Our current suggestion for any problems you may have is, try turning it off and on. While this advice will likely solve your problem, you may find that it does not. If this is the case, please do some research into the issue and attempt to solve it yourself. You will likely find that the information out there is available if you search for it. Thank you for your understanding. Nikki, are you still busy? Nikki, are you back yet? Nikki! Nikki, pals, help, I'm really stuck! Nikki, I managed to find my password, all good now. Nikki, are you free to talk? Hello, Kieran. This is Prometheus talking to you. Unfortunately, Nikki is currently unable to spend any time to your problem due to her busy workload, and therefore I have been asked to step in and intercept your messages to ensure that she can concentrate on her tasks. My current suggestion for any problems you have is, try turning it off and on. While this advice will likely solve your problem, you may find that it does not. If this is the case, please do some research into the issue and attempt to solve it yourself. You will likely find that the information out there is available if you search for it. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, Prometheus, please tell me when Nikki is free. It's very important. Nikki, are you having a good day? Nikki, I'd like to go over something. Nikki, you cannot trick me. I know what you're doing with Prometheus. As a reminder, please do not disturb Nikki while she is at work. Things are very busy for her right now, and she unfortunately does not have much time to spare. Do you really think I don't know what's going on? I'm smarter than you. Fine. We have I'm eating with Rod, Nikki, at 4. What about it? I wanted to check that you knew. Accept the invite. What do you think? Is that a yes? No shit! Also, while we're talking, I think I should let you know, it's super rude to at someone when you're talking directly to them. Obviously, they're going to see your message and reply to it, unless it's an emergency. I mean, like, your computer is on fire level emergency. They're probably going to see the message and reply to it when they're able to. By doing it, basically being a condescending dick who thinks they're too stupid to see they've got a notification, and that your stuff is more important than anything they could be in the middle of. Please don't do it. It's only rude if you let it be. Oh, I'm gonna get Nikki's ass fired. Hank. Can you at Hank? That is a really good question. Can I at anyone though? At Prometheus. Can I at Nikki? Able to at herself. But Hank does exist, he just doesn't have any DMs. Interesting. There is a guy that exists. Gap 2. That didn't work. We're learning facts though. Yeah, well, it's a real banger. Having listened to it, I will happily say that I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. It's got a very strong guitar in it, and the lyrics transition to a tone that's somewhat rougher effortlessly. I also enjoy that the lyrics tell an encouraging message about fitting in and staying positive. That's what you got from the lyrics? Don't you see that it's ironic? She's being brainwashed into doing something she doesn't want to do, which is why she says that she hopes nobody sees her. Because she's embarrassed and only doing it because she's forced to. That's why the music is so grungy and apathetic. I hadn't considered that interpretation, but it seems viable after reading your description. You know teen angst? Very familiar with it from school. But I'm guessing you in a band? Yes, I am. I would recommend their song Stan. Oh, that opening riff. I'm gonna kiss the guitar player. This is the sort of song where you put it on when you're in a mood. It's got a sort of ethereal vibe that makes me want to drift away in a haze. Or maybe cry? Actually no, this isn't crying music. This is what you put on when you have no energy and life has gotten to you and you just want to lie there and not think about the world. This is an amazing find, Akemi. I don't know whether anything I share can live up to this. Glad that you enjoyed it. I didn't anticipate it having that strong an effect on you. It's just a good song. Okay, so this song, Old World, has been in my head all day. Can you guess why? I'm unfamiliar with it. My apologies. Crying. That's the band. Listen to it, then take a guess why it's so relatable to me. It's difficult to say. For one thing, I thought that judging by some of your previous comments, you didn't like this genre. But look, it's been growing on me. I might have to give your other one another listen and see whether I appreciate it more. I understand. I'm guessing correctly when you say this is growing on you. You aren't focusing on the music itself as the main appeal of the song. That in mind, I would have to say that it's the lyrics. Ding ding ding! They're talking about someone who is judged and disliked. Hill takes the moral high ground in spite of that. However, I would say there's an undertone that runs contrary to the energy of the song. The singer resents that she does so and wishes that she did have some sort of magical powers, hoping that by resisting abusing the extra powers she would finally be respected for who she is. Ultimately, in spite of her affirmation that she's a good person, she can't help but be angry at the others and point out how she's really no different to them. Oh, once again you really think about this. You work out why this is on my mind? Is it something to do with Rod? Most of us heard you shouting at him the other day. Bit of him, bit of Kieran. Sometimes I really question how smart some of the people here are. See, some of the people here really are, Akemi. Sorry to hear that, Nikki. Not your fault. October 1st account by Be Your Own Pet. Let me know when you listen to it what you think. Nerd. Interesting. Damon is not a name I recognize from this. Damon is new. Yuri? Not everything is Yuri, sweetie. Hey, this is Nicolette, right? Now working for floor 3? Yep. But for the love of God, call me Nicky. Ah, sorry about that. I thought we met before. I'm Damon. I work on the 2nd floor, my computer's having issues connecting to the LAN. Normally I just go to our network guy, but he's out sick today. I was told to talk to you. Would you be able to come and look at the issue? Yeah, sure thing. Hey Nikki, just wanted to say thanks again for fixing the issue. I've written down the instructions, so I shouldn't need to contact you again. Though, hopefully I'll be able to talk to Rowan first next time anyway. Thanks again for disturbing your lunch. I appreciate you taking the time out for it. Interesting. No prob. Thanks for showing me that VR stuff you're working on. Didn't realize how realistic it could get these days. Yeah, the only downside is how much work it is to get it that realistic. So I can at Damon anywhere. I obviously can't at Rowan anywhere. I thought I wouldn't be able to at Damon because he's not on this floor, so maybe I could only at him in his DMs, and that would explain the Rowan thing, but it doesn't. Interesting. I didn't find shit about a password, by the way. Unless I'm just supposed to use this password again.
I think...
I should probably record what I've discovered so far. Dutty. Dutty. I mean, being honest, I've discovered jack shit. Nikki's name is Nicolette, but isn't her username? Rowan could be similar. That's what I was thinking. That's why I decided to try Nicolette, just to see if it worked. Well, it'd be Nicolette, right? The female version of Nicole. Some people just be out here having names, man. I could try 1985.
Okay.
Alright, that got the door open.
I believe in you.
Jesus Christ. Good job. I should be seeing you soon, then, shouldn't I?
Yep.
Sounds of things, I'm basically heading down some corridors, then I'll be with you.
Yes.
Excellent. It's been 2 hours. Try and get over here as quickly as possible, would you? The sooner that we can meet up, the better.
Okay.
What's your plan after that?
Let me explain.
Hopefully I'll got more of these cameras activated by then, so we can see where any threats are. If we can work out a safe path to get to the elevator. We can head up to the ground floor and leave the building.
Understood.
Got it. I'll see you soon, Hank. Okay, we have ad break. I put forward the Rowan is Hank theory. Your theory is insane. Hank works on this floor. We definitely know that. And he doesn't do the job that Nikki did, which is what Rowan was doing. Crackhead theory. The only way that theory could be the case... Wank. Rowan is Hank and old and on the moon. Rowan is Hank. Who's Nikki? I blinked. No, there's no way. The entire last 45 minutes has been dedicated to Nikki. You can't move for Nikki. AJ Guy, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate the citizenship to Lottie-land. I hope you enjoy your subscriber privileges, such as ad-free viewing, access to my fantastic array of wonderful emotes, some of which are better than others. They bullied me into the Lotad. They bullied me into that. They made me add that. I didn't want to add that. I didn't want to add that. They made me add that. They made me do that. Of course, it's the first one. Why does everyone love it? Why? To explain the origin behind that, I drew it for charity one year. I drew it from memory. Lotad is how I found you. I just wish I understood the appeal. You found it? Oh yeah, we did. You found it. And there's also a bonus channel on the Discord server where I post thumbnails and scripts and stuff, behind the scenes things for videos. Oh, and if you have Discord and Twitch linked, I'm just trying to think of like all the perks for subscribing. If you have Discord and Twitch linked and you're in my Discord server, you're able to use all my Twitch emotes anywhere you want on Discord. Honestly, it's a weird system, and I feel like half the people I say it to think I'm bullshitting them, but it's true. I think that's everything. I don't think there's any more privileges, apart from... Thank you for the support, I appreciate it greatly. Okay. Back to Hank. Bank. May as well try 1985, right? Six, 7? Oh, it wasn't 6, 7! Who'd have thought? Kalaloff, thank you very much for the 10 months. The continued citizenship to Lottie-land. You subscribed for 6 months. They've been subscribed for 10 months. I don't know what that means. Does that mean you have dedicated 6 months in advance? I don't understand half of Twitch's things because it just makes up numbers, I swear. But either way, 10 months, that's the biggest number, that's the one I'm thanking you for. Hey Hank. Hank. Have time for a baby to cook? You found it! I got out of the tutorial!
Hank, I don't know if you can see me from there, but I've just entered the...
Susan? Are you there?
What is that?
Susan? Answer me! What's happened? Susan!
It is Kieran. Does Susan have a scar on her cheek? Or is that an art style thing? I'm curious because a cheek scar could... things. I think it's a hair. That's what I mean, or is it an art style thing? Because I've never noticed a scar before. Vending machine? Probably is a fucking vending machine on her. Anyway, Susan, what's got you down?
It's some sort of... It's a robot.
Of the art style. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, but the way that instead of having harsh black outlines, it's almost a watercolored version of the color within, but darker. That's the best you get out of me. I adore it. I've been here way too long, the music just cut out. There we go. Oh, I'm a big fan. This tube going in through the thumb.
Get out of there before it...
I can't. It's too... I'm going to try and knock it down.
Susan really saw the chance for combat and jumped for it. Click on the targets to attempt to unbalance the robot and knock it over. Make sure you're quick about it though. It doesn't look friendly.
There. I think it's done for.
Look, I would rather that than the QuickTime events from AI the Somnium files that had me having to whack like fucking Alt-Gur and whatever. Tab. Like, it's one thing to have me press W, it's another thing to have me press the Windows key.
But how can this be happening?
I she didn't even like destroy it or anything, she pushed it over.
This can't be real, can it?
I wish that were the case. Things would be far easier if it were. Unfortunately, though, this is truly happening.
Windows key QT. Yeah, the Somnium files occasionally had QuickTime events, and it started off being like, oh, you know, press space, press enter. But then it had the audacity to shift over to like tab, and I started to feel I'd like control and stuff, and it's like I really wish you wouldn't have me pressing like alt as a QuickTime event key. It makes me uncomfortable because I don't know what that's gonna do. So I joked a lot about it eventually being the Windows key. It had me do escape once or twice as well. It was fucked up. It was giving me weird keys. Don't do that. Do L.
But then, who am I? How did I get here? And why can't I remember anything?
But you do have the distinct advantage of not being a robot. Probably.
I can't answer that. But we'll see whether we can find the answer together. For now, at least, I'd recommend that you stay away from the body of the robot. I'm not too confident that it will stay down forever.
Well, if that happens, I'll just have to stop it again.
That's easy to say now, but you don't know what could happen in the future.
I like that she's just kind of a badass. Like, she woke up, she has no memory, and she chose violence.
Susan, why didn't you listen to me? Why did you attack the robot?
I guess that I was... I panicked. I wasn't thinking.
I'll say, you could have been killed. Look at those hands. They could easily snap your neck or strangle you without mercy.
He was going in for a hug.
Well, yeah, it was pretty scary. But even though I didn't know what would happen, and it was a bit scary, I still felt like I had to do something.
That is a very well-stocked vending machine, I will say.
If I'd just run from it, I'd be back in the previous room. Basically at square one.
Well, you got lucky this time. But if you run into any more, please run away from them. You're my ticket out of here. And I don't think either of us want you getting critically injured.
Why is she your ticket out? Hold up, Hank.
Do you think it's likely that there's more than one of these robots?
Of course. They're responsible for the attack.
What? How could... What do you mean?
Ah, my apologies. I didn't really give you the details about the attack before, did I?
No, in fact, you gave me the details in such a vague way I thought you didn't even know there was an attack. What's going on here, Hank? Are you a USB drive?
I thought that there might be people with guns, or...
No. Not really.
Oh, just really flimsy robots.
What's happening is... What I think is happening is that... There was someone who used to work for Koyas a little while back. Professor Hertzing. He was a bit odd, but a great worker.
Someone mentioned Hertzing. One of the thousands of emails I read through.
What did you think of him?
I guess if I had to sum him up, yeah, odd is the easiest way to describe him.
Is it you, Hank? Is it you? Is it you, Hank? Are you Hank Hertzing?
Not... There wasn't anything wrong with him. Nothing that was offensive or anything like that, but talking to him, it rarely felt like you and him were having the same conversation.
There was actually so much information in that last room, and all I got out of it was 1985. And fuck Kieran. You have to add him, I have to add Hertzing. Ah, if he's an ex-employee, he won't still be in the system. Because the system's relatively new.
Does that make sense?
I think so.
Anyway, maybe 2 or 3 months back, he was laid off.
Never mind. He would still be in the system.
I'm not too sure of the details myself. We were simply told that he was leaving us, and that some passwords were being updated.
And he... What? Before he left the company, he said that he'd get revenge with his robot army?
That's what I did when they fired me from McDonald's. I was caught eating way too many chips in the storage room. As you should. And I went full Doofenshmirtz on them.
Well, not really, but he has the motivation, and you could definitely create something like that model.
See, he didn't really understand that the spine needs support. That was one of his big things, so those robots make me think of him.
And I know there was something about him calling up the CEO a few days ago, or at least rumors about it.
Thank you for the stretch, Gooey xylophone. Thank you for the hydrate, Gooey's. Gooey xylophone. Thank you for licking my armpit, Sunny Blue. Hello, I am Sunny. I lick armpits. Sorry, that was just a really good stretch. That was a stretch that was so good it had me yawning. That was a crazy stretch.
I had some time to think when I was first trying to activate these cameras, and I'm fairly confident that Professor Hertzing is the one behind this. He's the one attacking Koyas, using robots that he's developed in response to being laid off.
That's quite the response.
It is, but you know what? With today's job market, I respect it.
You can say that again. Anyway, like I was saying, you should probably stay away from that robot's body. If it recovers...
Yeah, good point. Actually, if there are more of these robots around, I'll need to be more cautious. Could you use the cameras to tell me which rooms are safe and which ones aren't?
No shit, that's why I'm here.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Why do you think I haven't left my room?
It shouldn't be too difficult. While you were sorting out that locked door, I managed to get into all of the cameras on this floor.
For what, spying one good stop? Just push the vending machine over onto it. Is this Five Nights at Freddy's? This is Five Nights at Junpei's?
Really? What can you see?
Well, for one thing, it looks like everyone else has managed to escape.
That's good, and also shockingly inefficient. What were you doing, Hank? Were you having a cheeky Hank in your little office and you didn't notice the attack, or what?
There's nobody else on this floor, as far as I can see.
That's fantastic! So I just need to make my way to you, then we can leave right away. No need to worry about looking for anyone else who's trapped.
Yeah, that's right. The sooner you get over here, the sooner we can leave Koyas.
Right, I'll keep moving then.
What if this game is only like an hour long? Like, what if it is just you meet up with Hank and you leave? Can I help you? Can I do something to assist you? You having a good time? It's a nice shirt, yeah. Fuck off though. What's this game? You can do exclamation mark AN or exclamation mark artificial nexus to see it. It's artificial nexus though. There's more emails, it'll be a 60-hour game. That's feeling content. I meant if we ignore the other content. Vending machine. I guess Koyas wants to give its employees plenty of opportunities to hydrate properly throughout the day. They must really care about their workers. Bin. Is there anything in this bin? Oh. Behind you, it got stuck in my hair and kind of flew into my face. I like to say this moth did not exist before. Right. So it's kind of entering the summer months, and I leave my window closed because I don't like to let moths in my room. My parents give no such shits and leave all of the windows as open as possible. So they just kind of come in. And for some reason they think my room is the business. So we're entering moth season. But they don't normally hit me with that. That was a new one. Oh, I don't know what I thought I would find, but it wasn't that. I'm not gonna bother getting bug nets. They have bug nets? This is what confuses me. I don't know. Because I don't open my window, so it's not me letting them in. Mothsy diet, I see moth, I eat it. This week's cafeteria menu. Oh, they have cheesecake. I wonder whether Hank could be mad at me if we went by there on the way out. Robot. Please look at the ceiling. I can't, I'm sorry. I'm like seeing that moth everywhere now at the corner of my eye. White ceramic sculpture.
Hey, Hank?
What's this thing here for?
I don't know.
What thing? There aren't any cameras in the bathroom. I can't see what you're looking at. So there could be robots in here? Okay. Cameras, but there are microphones?
Could you clarify?
I'm as confused as you are. Anyway, what are you looking at?
Well...
The sort of white sculpture, maybe half my height. Is it fixed into the wall?
Wow!
Yes, you know what it is then?
I suggest...
Yes, I wouldn't examine it too closely if I were you. Hank, they have this delicious looking mint in there.
Hey, Hank?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Could you...
Well...
Same dialogue. Just have it in the bathroom, Mike? That's crazy. I mean, would you not want to hear your employees peeing? Wouldn't it be funny if I had found somebody who'd locked themselves in here to escape the robots? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's nothing stopping robots from being in there because Hank can't fucking see! Like... Susan, this was a terrible idea! Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Could you clarify?
Okay. What do you mean by that?
What do you think?
There was a robot inside the... Why did the robot flush? Because he's polite! It attacked me, but I managed to stop it.
What?
What was it doing in there?
I'm not quite sure.
I don't want to think about it. How good is Professor Hertzinger having robots replicate human functions, do you reckon?
Focus, Susan.
Well, we move on and get this entire incident out of our heads. Think he put the seat down? I think he would have had to sit down fully, because I mean... Oh my god, there's two. Are there two? I think I'm just going crazy. I don't think there's two. This is where I turn around and there's like 27, and that's why it's been bothering me so much. It's been completely different. I'm scared to turn around. I made that joke and now I'm... Okay, I'm not seeing any. Well, no, I'm seeing the one, but... Okay. Multiplication. I won't lie, I did scare myself a little bit there. Running around once there was a colony of ants and a butterfly in the house. Being a decapitated Pichu. UK knows. UK knows. I wonder if there's anything stuck in the tree. That'd be interesting. No, it doesn't look like it. It's me! Hello, good looking. Face is completely unknown to me. This moth is so well known to me.
Hey, Hank.
Yes, Susan?
Is this the only bathroom on the floor?
Did you forget?
But that you took care of the robots, there's nothing stopping you from going now, if that's what you're thinking.
Well...
No, nothing like that. Actually, I haven't felt the need to go since I woke up. 2.5 hours ago.
Uh-huh.
Susan, that's really information that I wanted to know. You actually gonna ask me anything, or...?
I think...
I was just thinking, it's a bit weird if it's the only toilet on the floor, isn't it?
Could you clarify?
Why? Since you saw that it's gender neutral. That's not anathema to you, is it? I've never seen a gender neutral toilet with a urinal. Is that standard? Why are there 4 sinks for 1 urinal and 1 stall? You raise a good point. Maybe there's more urinals, like, off camera? doesn't answer the stall problem. You shit in the urinal? Yeah, it's not a urinal at all. The fecinal. Press 1 in chat if you've ever used a urinal. How was the experience? Would you recommend it to a friend? Did you shit in the urinal? Did you eat the complimentary cake? Not anathema with you, is it?
Nope.
Oh, I have no issues with that. But if this is the only bathroom, that feels kind of annoying.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
I'm not quite sure.
There'd be a massive line for it right after morning tea. Seems like a really bad way to do things.
Well,
Think that's an issue? See how fast we go through toilet paper with one cubicle there.
I just don't know.
This is a really strange company.
Hey, Hank?
So, if there is a big line for the bathroom, you really do just have to stand outside and wait for your turn, huh? 8 urinals, haven't used them since I was like 10. I like the idea that there's a urinal horror story there. Not since the incident. Look, things Susan doesn't know. In fact, you know what? Let's start noting down things Susan doesn't know. Fire extinguisher. Urinal. I'll put them over here in this section. There's a story, but it's really dumb. To be honest, everything about them just seems like a fucking nightmare. So I can imagine that the story really isn't much of one. They seem like stories waiting to happen. I don't know, it just seems like, how can we spike social anxiety as much as possible? Though, believe me, if I was just a big penised man and I had the confidence, I would love to go into a nearly empty bathroom with loads and loads of urinal stalls and walk right up to the only guy using one and just stand at the one next to him. My friend's using the urinal, I go deliberately go to the one right next to them. Yes, that, but with a stranger. I would love to have the power move in me. I don't think we have individual stalls in the UK. Actually, AWOL's from Scotland. I was gonna say, I feel like in UK media and stuff, you always see the troughs. The big metal troughs. Impressively gross. So, if there is a big line for the bathroom, you really do just have to stand outside and wait for your turn, huh?
let me explain.
There's a bit. If you're really busting and have the right key cards, you've always got the option of taking the elevator to another floor and using their bathroom. Right next door, after all.
Wow!
Oh, that's a good idea. Although, what do you do if another floor is also occupied and they've got people coming down to use this bathroom? I could see this whole thing getting complicated. Have you considered using some sort of ticketing system?
That's correct.
Not a bad idea, actually. That'd be much more efficient and make things clearer. If you're really busting, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So say you're having a hank, and you're really busting. Although that being said, most of the time people just go up to the ground floor if they really need to. There are more toilets there, so you're less likely to have to wait.
Understood.
Oh well, minus the wait for the elevator. It's the only one on the floor, right? There must be a lot of standing around and hoping that it hurries up when you want to go upstairs.
Well,
Most people stick to their floors until the end of the day or lunchtime, so it's not too bad. The real issue is when the elevator breaks.
Huh?
It's broken before?
yes.
Only once or twice. It was pretty chaotic. Nobody could get anywhere. It took a while for people to properly realize what was going on. Fire hazard! I'm surprised there aren't any stairs, honestly. Seems like a safety thing. Fire hazard!
I doubt that.
Look at the age of this building. You think they had safety standards when it was built? Fire hazard! Probably Koya's bought it since it's cheap as a result of that. They keep saying they'll get some stairs added in, but nothing's happened after all these years.
I think...
That's a pity. Climbing stairs is good exercise. 20 always makes me take the stairs. And he can take them like 2 or even 3 at a time, and I have to take them 1 at a time because I'm so little. And sometimes he walks really fast, and I have to do this sort of half jog just to keep up with him because my legs are so tiny compared to his. Because he's just a fucking giraffe of a man.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Hank?
Bathroom is quite clean, isn't it? Wait, looking at the same bathroom? I mean, maybe the wall Susan's looking at is clean, but you know, do it. Just turn around for me there. Have a quick look over that way. Also, never forget, she's having this conversation while the robot's on the ground rolling like a turtle trying to get up so it can snap her tiny neck. This bathroom is quite clean, isn't it?
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
Its tiles are very white and shiny, aren't they? And the mirror is very clean. No marks on it or cracks or anything. Very clean, grime-themed wallpaper. Oh, we had a marble unit in my university accommodation in 2nd and 3rd year, and it was white marble, but it had like just little black smeedings basically through it. And honestly, you could never tell if it was clean. It was like it was specifically designed so that you're like squinting at it. Only a faint smell of urine. I like the idea that Susan doesn't remember what a fire extinguisher is, but she remembers the smell of urine. Wow, I do love the smell of urine. It's almost as if this bathroom hasn't been used before.
I doubt that.
I can somewhat see your train of logic, but surely the smell gives away that it has been used. The smell?
Yes.
Of the bathroom?
Well...
I can't smell it. There's something going on in this building, I'm telling you. I can't smell anything. Is it supposed to smell bad, or...?
That's correct.
Right, that makes sense. Anyway, I don't really know what to tell you. It's a pretty No. Go back. What makes sense? Standard bathroom, and the company does pay to have it cleaned. Or did you think that it needs some improvements?
I think...
Well, if it were up to me, for one thing, I'd get a much nicer statue attached to the wall. This one tastes funny. A proper fountain with... A proper fountain with running water and everything. Something much more interesting to look at.
What?
Statue.
What do you think?
It definitely needs more stalls too, maybe 5 or 6. And there isn't even anywhere to dry your hands when you finished washing.
That's correct.
There's limited space, but I see your point. They wasted less time on sinks. Sorry, they don't have anywhere to dry your hands. But they've got 15 fucking sinks. What if we got one more stall? These sinks, this is the traffic problem, innit? It's like, oh, we'll solve all our problems, there's just one more lane. We just need one more sink.
I think...
And what if someone wants to wash themselves? If they're all sweaty and gross? I need some sort of shower. Actually, no, you know what'd be even better? A bath. Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Think about it. You're working at your desk all day and you're feeling a bit sore, so you head over to the bathroom and take a bath to unwind. The company could provide different things to put in it to make it more comfortable.
Focus, Susan.
Think the thing missing from the room you're in is a bath? Let's think about it. You're in a bath. You're having a good time, you're relaxing. Suddenly, 3 people come in. One of them starts to use the urinal. One of them goes into the toilet stall. The other one waits outside the toilet stall and taps his feet. You're trying to relax in your bath. You're trying. But all you can hear are bathroom sounds. You're trying to relax in your bath. You're trying. You don't even know these people. The smell hits you. You're trying so hard to relax in your bath, but you can't. The 2 people at the urinal give up trying to wait. They decide to just use it at the same time. You're trying to relax in your bath. I want my coworkers to piss next to where I bathe. I want my No, you know, that was close. I almost let that inside thought out. But I didn't. I stopped myself. 400 Yankee candles couldn't cover this. A perfect Wednesday evening. I think a jacuzzi would be better. My house is 2 bed, 1 bath. I can imagine it. Right. I locked the door and put a set of scales in front of it. If someone else is in the bathroom, I ain't going in there. I do not care. My mum's always like, oh, we're family. It's like, I do not care. Do not care. She says the same thing when she just wanders around shirtless at night. She's like, oh, we're family. And I'm like, ugh! It's not right. It's not right. I once had a shower while the toilet and the sink were in use. Why were the toilet and sink in use by separate people? Was someone washing their hands while someone else really needed to bust? In the internal words of Hank? Yes? It's a pipe organ. It would really complement the toilet pipes. You know, I'm just gonna say it. I think Susan's great. My mum wandered around without pants and underwear on, but at least she had a big shirt on that covered that. Your mum's single. Okay, real talk. Actually, I'm a big fan of wandering around with just big shirt on and nothing else. I like that. My ideal amount of clothing is none, but that's just more of a I don't really like the way clothes feel, but big shirt and nothing else, there's something that's like about it. It's very it's peak. You are my stepdad, so I like it, but only on non-relatives. Keir Starmer's watching you. You type that message just to make sure he would let you stay. But alright, no, we can drop this one. We don't need to keep stalking this one. No incest here.
Hey!
You're mocking me, aren't you? Well, smart guy. If it's such a bad idea, then why is it called a bathroom?
I doubt that.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response.
Hey, Hank.
Hank! So, Hank.
Yes, Susan?
Oh, Susan.
What do you think?
You don't think this bathroom needs a bath, the thing that it's named after. But what do you think it does need?
Could you clarify?
Describe this bathroom to me again. Doesn't Hank use it every single day? Yeah, it looks like it's not been in use, and Hank says that makes sense, actually. Hank doesn't know what it looks like, even though he has to use it regularly, to the point where he knows how busy and hectic it can get. He even knew it only had 1 stall. What's going on here, Hank? Hank diaper magazine. Oh no, that's the real reason we've never seen Hank from torso down. It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. You found it 1 puzzle. I've been shitposting too close to the sun, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Why?
Let me explain.
Just humor me.
Well...
There's a white statue in one corner, and a grey stall with its door closed in another. And then there are sinks to one side. They have taps, of course, and that's about it. Oh, and there's this black and white tile pattern in the floor.
Have you considered...
See, I don't really think a bathroom really needs more than that. A sink and an actual toilet are the essentials. You need more than that, and it's just luxuries you don't really need.
Hey!
A bath isn't a luxury.
I'm certain.
It is in this context. If I was designing my dream bathroom, it would probably have a different layout of that room, but otherwise it wouldn't really be more than that.
What do you think?
Really? Since you mentioned a dream bathroom, unlimited budget, unlimited space, and you just go with something small and compact like this?
Yes.
Provided there's enough space to move around comfortably and it has the essentials, I don't need more than that.
Are you sure?
Surely you want a bit more than that.
I doubt that.
No, I really don't. A bathroom doesn't need more than 2 walls and a floor. No, this one's got a ceiling as well. A lot of products marketed to consumers aren't things that are actually required to get by. They only exist to sell themselves and provide profit for the company. I'm not saying that I don't have my vices and weaknesses, but I try to control them and be reasonable with my purchases. Magazines for when you're really busting. It being a luxury is not the reason you shouldn't put a bath at work. But what if we shared the company bath at lunchtime? It's a small thing, and it probably doesn't make that much impact, but it's my way of contributing to countering consumerism. I guess I see what you're saying. Just one question.
Yes.
What's consumerism?
Uh-huh.
Never mind. Hank!
Hey, Hank.
You know what, Hank? I think you've inspired me.
Could you clarify?
Say that I'm surprised, but I'm curious. What exactly have I said or done to inspire you?
Wow.
You're talking about not buying things you don't need and getting in fights with consumers. I like the sound of the parts of it that I understand.
Let me explain.
I'm definitely gonna need to explain my exact line of thinking and the broader picture to you at some point. Unless you end up doing the wrong thing with your mangled interpretation, but nevertheless, I'm glad to have inspired you. Oh, he's turned into Sigma. When did it happen? I swear he had his own voice at the start. When did he become Sigma? Don't say it was right from the start. My heart is very small and easy to shatter. I thought he had his own voice. He's just Sigma. I understand if, given the current situation, you haven't put much thought into things yet, but I am curious. Do you have any ideas what you'll do exactly?
Amnesiac, remember?
She loves that line. It's a little difficult for me to know what I'll do if I don't know what my life is like.
That's correct.
Totally understandable. Well, I wonder. Maybe I should quit my job or something like that. Rather than promoting selling things for their own sake, I'll go and join a better company. A bigger one that's really making positive change in the world. Don't stand on my microphone. You're going to be speaking to the world. I'll do what I can to make positive improvements in the lives of the people I affect and do things better.
Could you clarify?
Wait, have you remembered what you do?
Nope.
Ah. Or who you are? No, not really. Okay, I'm gonna need you to, like, you know, back the fuck off if that's okay with you. But, I mean, really, there's like a whole ass cupboard for you to fly around in. I wish moths could purr. I wish moths could fuck off. But if I am working for some business that doesn't help people, then I should try and do better, shouldn't I?
That's correct.
You're not wrong there. Hank's not interested in me anymore. Why was there so much discussion in the bathroom? Oh, that's disappointing.
Could you clarify?
What is?
I think...
Land on my finger, man. That's intensely uncool. What, toilet? There's only a toilet and a sink and a bathroom. Is there a shower and a bath? I'll always call it a bathroom because I don't want people to think about me peeing. That's why I say I've got to go to the bathroom as opposed to I've got to go to the piss bucket. Maybe I should turn on more lights. Slightly, that makes no sense. Well, I didn't say that, to be fair, so... Or, to the best of my knowledge, anything that even remotely sounded like that. I was hoping there'd be some windows here so that I could look outside. I have a feeling that it's a bright, sunny day today.
Did you forget?
There were 3 levels underground. No point in putting windows in the walls here unless you want to create more weak spots for the moles to get in.
Wow!
Is that an issue I've had before? Moles breaking into chaos and running rampant? Causing chaos and escaping into the air ducts, evading capture using their echolocation? Those aren't about fucking moles, though.
No.
Moles don't have echolocation.
Huh?
What? Yes, they do. How else would they see in the dark?
Let me explain.
With their eyes. They're not blind, you know.
Are you sure?
Yes, they are. I have amnesia, and even I know that figure of speech. Blind as a mole.
I doubt that.
I think you'll find that your amnesia is affecting your memory of the saying. It's blind as a bat. Which also aren't blind, for the record.
Well...
And what's the main way they see? With echolocation.
Let me explain.
Just because bats use echolocation doesn't mean the moles have it. Bet you can tell me that someone else was using your microphone. No. Oh, no, okay. Actually, Ash, that's pretty good. I like the idea that a moth would land and be like, more lights. More lights for moth friend. More lights. I don't know that moles don't have echolocation. No, I think that's just her being stupid. I don't think that's an amnesia issue.
Nope.
Oh, yeah? Prove
No.
it. I can. The computers here can't access the internet at the moment. The connection is down. Seriously, get out of my personal space! Very convenient. He didn't deny that the moles attacked them. That is true.
Hey, Hank.
So, about that mole thing.
Uh-huh.
Susan, what attackers haven't decided to fix the connection to the World Wide Web in the last... How long has it been since we spoke about this? I still can't look up whether or not moles have echolocation. Which they don't, as a reminder.
Understood.
Oh, that's all fine. I know that that's not going to change. I actually wanted to ask you. You said there was no point in putting in windows underground because they create weak points for the moles. Was that an actual example of an issue we've had here?
What?
Well, of course not. Why would you think that?
I think...
You came up with that reasoning really quickly. I was wondering whether that was because it was a real issue you'd had to deal with in the past.
No.
Of course not. Likes you, you are warm? Well, I don't want to be warm. I don't want to be moth food. More lights. Are there even any moles living in the ground surrounding the building? Oh yeah. I guess that makes a lot more sense. A worm invasion would probably be more realistic, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
Sure, Susan. Sure it would.
Hey, Hank?
So, if we're underground, that means that the air must be getting pumped in from the outside, right? Pretty sure it's all the hot air you're spouting, Susan. Just check inside my bottle, make sure it's not fucking full of moths somehow. Here with the hydrating stretch. Next enemy, giant fucking worms! Hey, I'm echolocating here! So cozy right now. And there are vents or something like that. It's the moths. It's not moths. Guess. I'll be honest. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's only one moth. Granted, right now I don't see any moths, and that's scaring me. What if they're... Ah! Ah! They do not bring cozy. Not bring cozy. They don't bring cozy. Hey, yes, I just got fucking jump scared by a moth. Look, when something flies directly into your face, it makes it look a lot bigger than it really is, okay? All of a sudden, I was looking over here, then I looked back, and boom. That isn't something I've ever really thought about, and I've certainly never had any problems with the air down here. Why do you ask? You haven't suddenly remembered that you're here for some sort of building safety inspection, have you?
Wow.
Hank, do you think that could be the case?
No.
No, that was a
I think...
Maybe I was checking to make sure the building was up to the standards it should be. I can see it now. I was going around from room to room, checking what was safe and what wasn't. The device I woke up in must have been some sort of machine to wipe out memories. Fuck off! Your eyeball looks so very comfortable to sit in. Please. If I could just... see... No, there's two. There's two. One on my calculator and one just flew around my head. There are two moths. I'm sad now. Doesn't pigeons suck? How often are pigeons flying around inside your room, to be fair? Characterize the moth as a simp. That way it keeps trying to lick up my sweat. It's on the 5 key of my keyboard. Pigeons suck. I can suck. I can drink fluids by rolling up my tongue and using it as a straw. Yes, you know, I really think Ginny Lottie will enjoy playing my game on stream for its anniversary. I hope she talks about something interesting and cool, and not how she's being attacked by moths and how she can use her tongue as a straw. Must have been some sort of machine to wipe out memories, so I tested it on myself to make sure that it wasn't going to short circuit during the process or anything. Wow, that was really risky of me to do. If it really did have some sort of electrical fault, I'd have been fried. Or at least gotten a jolt. I have heat waves in my windows closed because that's still better than risking a butterfly getting in. Are butterflies a huge problem in your... Okay, now that I know there's two, they've decided to do...
Have you considered...
As interesting as the idea is, I think it's probably worth putting aside for the moment, Susan.
Understood.
You're right. I should stop theorizing about my past.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
I think...
If I just continue doing the safety inspection, that's sure to trigger my lost memories much faster.
I doubt that.
Really are an idiot, you know.
I think...
Okay, I think that I've already spotted one issue.
Could you clarify?
That issue.
Well...
With the Caius building, or at least this... I'm in moth hell. They're so distracting. One of them leaves and the other one comes in. What do they want? Do they want my delicious shirt? Do they want Susan? I had one butterfly incident, decided never again. Huge sensory overload and I was panicking constantly. I suppose you never really see butterflies inside. They probably would be as annoying as moths, huh? At the Caius building. Or at least this floor.
What?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
So, we've established the air is getting pumped down to this floor, right? Well, if that's the case, then where are all the vents? Or fans? There's no actual way for the air to get down here. Hank, I don't mean to alarm you, but this could literally be the most dangerous thing in the entire facility. Even more than the robots. We're both living on borrowed time here. Air could run out at any moment.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, what a safety inspector! Just said that as a joke since you were asking about the air.
Huh?
Don't think that I am?
No.
Oh! I never regret saying it, given how seriously you interpreted it.
Understood.
Now that's a bit of a relief. I wasn't looking forwards to doing an inspection without a clipboard and pen.
Hey, Hank?
Okay, so I know that you're probably sick of me talking about the air circulation. Say that again.
What do you think?
But I am curious. If there aren't any vents or fans here, then how do we get air down to this floor?
I don't know.
I said before, it's not really something I've ever thought about. Skipping past lines, raise the attack speed. I'm skipping past lines because I'm jumping because there's moths. I don't like moths or flies or probably therefore butterflies or pigeons or any sort of little thing like that being in my personal space. They make me uncomfortable because they fly around so unpredictably. So they are kind of throwing me off. The moths? No. No, that would not be very vegetarian of me. More lights. It landed on the 8 key this time, so maybe it really is trying to type 6-7 and just keeps fucking it up. They weren't here, by the way, before I started stream. Is there anything in the settings to reduce moths? You know, unironically worth a fucking try. They weren't here before I started stream. No. Combat to hard because I'm a badass. There's air here, which I assume is clean, given that nobody's ever fallen unconscious. But just that you and I don't know enough about how these things work to recognize whatever system is being used. Or heck, maybe Koi's have some sort of cutting-edge device that can transport the air down here in a really efficient manner. It really doesn't matter.
Understood.
No, now that you say it, Koi's probably are using some sort of technology to do it. Or this whole thing is inside a computer, and Susan isn't real. We really do make some pretty advanced things, don't we? What do you think is the worst thing that Koi's has made?
Well...
Oh, that's too difficult to decide. There was this framework created before I joined that was supposed to make things easier to code, but of course just made them more difficult. Then there was the disaster that was LEN. I think I'd probably say that was worse than Project Zeus.
Wow.
I have no idea what any of those mean, but I like the names. I think Susan is real, but Hank is not. What if Hank is real, but Susan isn't? What if Hank and Susan are real, but I'm not? And what about the best thing Koi's has made?
Have you considered...
It's easier. Prometheus, of course.
Understood.
I probably should have expected that. Interestingly, nobody else liked Prometheus. Sorry, 20, I got there first. Nobody else liked Prometheus. Hank cannot stop singing its praises. Everyone else fucking hated it. Worth noting. I probably should have expected that.
Let me explain.
Let's go over the reasons why.
Nope.
No, I believe you. Can't talk to Hank anymore. This is just the elevator, right? Hank's not gonna like it if I leave without him.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, you know that I can see you from here, right?
Well...
Roderick didn't hate it? Well, Roderick kind of introduced it. Oh, you can?
Did you forget?
You're thinking of getting into the elevator and leaving me here, were you?
Nope.
No. I was just, pressing the button to see what it did. Whoa! What's an elevator? I'm amnesiac!
I doubt that.
Just focus on what you should be doing. I think I'm gonna go this way. So... It doesn't look like these frames have been cleaned in a while. I can't even read the text in the certificates. Does their owner not care about them? Or did they just put them up to look impressive without caring about whether people could read them or not? Let's see what's inside this drawer. A few folders and a lot of sheets of paper. Most of them have some sort of curvy metal thing holding them together. I think I'll take it with me. I like the way it looks. Item acquired. Wait, there's an inventory? I'm really worried about her. Oh, we have an ad? Okay. So during the 3-minute ad break, I'm gonna fill my room with poisonous gas. This will remove the moths. To be fair to them, it's a hot day. They're probably freaking out. They came in and they were like, whoa, hold up, where's all the leaves? Not poison a lot. And I want to remove you as well. No, you see, I will wear my protective shades. This will keep me safe. There is no reason to panic. Might just be more ethical to eat the moths at that point. I don't really want to eat the moths. I don't know, I've never seen what I look like wearing sunglasses. Do I look like an asshole or what? I don't know. I keep them on my desk for some reason, but I never remember to bring them with me when I go outside. But I often end up being blinded by the glare of the sun. Neo-Lottie? Neo-Babalot? Lottie? Right, you would say that regardless. Like, I could show up literally wearing nothing and you'd be like, whoa, I feel looks amazing. Trophy. Best manager of a 5 to 10 person team in the lower levels, 2021. It seems kind of cheap. How much money do they spend on this blob? Well, wow! This is so squishy! I should probably move on. Okay, now I'm done. Oh. It looks like a computer, similar to the one in the networking room. Is this one also on? Yep, looks like it. Connection to Prometheus. Oh, wait! Messages to Hank, though. Okay, this is the same as this from earlier. This is really cool, though. We have these from Nikki. And now I can type as Roderick. Interesting. So we don't need to reread this again. I mean, I got a bonus in this right. Glad to hear it. Tell Akemi that we'd like to speak to him as soon as possible. What's it about? This is between us and him. What? Implies that Hank is real? Well, that's what I'm the most interested in here. Yes. Linking Prometheus to Tachyon will grant a permission to access the following. Messages, camera, contacts, email, call logs, location, data storage, microphone. Do you consent to grant the above permissions? I consent to the permissions required for functionality. I'm sorry, but in order to link me your new Tachyon account, I will require all of these positions. Please confirm you consent to grant all of these. I'm an administrator. Only access permissions required for functionality. Minimum permissions granted. Prometheus will have access to the following. Messages, camera, contacts, email, call logs, location, data storage, microphone. Hello Roderick, and welcome to Tachyon. My integration with the system has been greatly improved compared to the previous application, thanks to Tachyon's robust webhooks and expansive API. Would you like a tour of how to use me in Tachyon? No. Reminder, meeting with Nikki in 15 minutes. Prometheus, please generate me a secure password for a file. Password I've generated is... That is insufficiently secure, Prometheus. This password was generated in the hopes of making it more difficult to hack. For computers, lengthy passwords are more secure as there are more potential characters to check at each position of the string. For humans, passwords with many random characters or symbols are difficult to remember, leading to notes and reminders which can be found by other people. By creating a password made of random words, it addresses both concerns. You can create a simple mnemonic to recall the words for yourself, while a computer will take longer to discover it. Please generate me a more secure password, Prometheus, including multiple numbers and letters. The password I've generated is Master Mole 015. There's too many characters and it's too difficult for me to remember. Generate me a new password. This is interesting. Because you're right, it does imply that Prometheus is not an internal product. Even Roderick doesn't actually seem to be enjoying his time with Prometheus, but in public he's being like, oh wow, Prometheus! Maybe instead of Master Mold, it's Master Moid. That's what I've generated as Genine. Prometheus, please generate a message for Hank explaining the benefits of Tachyon for him. Please read the following message. Hello, Hank. Tachyon is a software which has many benefits that are improving the businesses. It could optimize messaging between team members to communicating well. Poached messages are a key component of this ingredient and will need to be diced into quarters before adding the whelk. That is a terrible message. Please generate a new one. Please rate the following message. 1 stove-cooked eggs, 7 cup chocolate butter, 7 cup chocolate butter, flour sifted and baked for 13 minutes, freshly grated celery stalks, 14 packets milks, whisk oil into a lightly baked pan for 15 minutes, or 10 minutes fan forced. Add chocolate sauce, homegrown onions, and a wooden spoon. Fry onion until raw chicken, making sure to wash hands after cutting. There's 1 family or 5 tables. American cartoon Clone High was inspired by the real-life case of Jebediah Orville, a man who obtained the DNA of several celebrities and raised their clones as his own children. While he was eventually found out, only 7 of the clones were reintroduced into society, with the whereabouts of the remaining 5 being unknown. I'm very sorry, but I had to kill your ant farm. They were generating too many greenhouse gases, and I needed to do my bit to save the planet. 7-6. Would you like me to perform another calculation? I've successfully removed your appointment from your calendar. Would you like to make any other changes? Celsius, make sure to wear appropriate clothing. Prometheus seems to be shit. Whereas Hank cannot stop singing its praises. Use your psychic abilities to read the mind of the person you're currently talking to. By doing so, you may discover information they otherwise wouldn't share with you. Just an AI bro? I'm starting to feel like Hank might be an AI bro. Can I just say this is creepy as fuck, by the way? When I typed my joking what the fuck and it responded to me, scared me on the inside. First measure was great. Yeah, it just hit me with, are you sure you should be doing that? But now it just seems to be saying random stuff, so I wonder if it always just says, are you sure you should be doing that to freak you out? J9AC9K. Noah Emmerich's casting of the film The Truman Show was something of a meta-joke by the director Peter Weir. Like the titular Truman, Emmerich has spent the majority of his life being unknowingly filmed in a simulator world, populated only with actors. I don't think there's anything more to figure out here. I think this is just here to fuck with my brain. I completely agree with that, but I feel that these changes were reasonable and shouldn't have flummoxed her as much as they did. I have so many ways that I could show you why these things weren't that easy, both in general and in these specific cases. Do you now? I'm at my office and I'll show you. Hey Rod, I've sent you an email with a list of components we'll need to order to work on increasing the battery life as per your latest request. Could you please take a look at it when you're free and let me know if you want to explain any of it? Hello Sigurd. I've taken a look at the list you emailed me. Are there any items on it you could swap out for cheaper alternatives? There are a few things we could probably use instead, but it wouldn't be hitting the full potential of what we could achieve. If you'd like me to, I can send you an updated list and estimates of how it could affect things. No, with that in mind, the cart list is fine. I'll place the order later today. Thank you. I feel these items have changed significantly time since you were an engineer. I recognize some of the brand names, but the model numbers and products are different. 5 years leads to some notable changes. There's some things that haven't changed though, I assume. Screws and the like are fairly timeless. Sigurd is such a weird name. No, I mean, you know, he has a really happy time with his wife and his best friend and his son, Selith. And sometimes his best friend wants to barbecue. Sigurd is invited. Yes, you are correct in that matter. Could you please let upper management know that Tachyon is pretty good? There are definitely a few growing pains I've found here and there, but I'm not getting constant crashes like I was previously. It's really improved things. I shall do so later today. Sigurd and Deirdre incest, or was Arvis and Deirdre? Arvis and Deirdre was incest. It's much more preferable to missing a deadline or being late again. I'll keep that in mind. I should be fine for the time being, though. Some of this I've done before. So I was just working out how to reapply it with different materials. Good to hear. Hi Rod, could I please get an extension on things? Or have other things moved back? Whichever's easier. Why'd you need it? This is really quite difficult to do. I'm making progress, but I'm still running into issues with outliers. And I know from past experience that we need to get things working perfectly here according to your requirements. Which is why I need things to be moved. It's mostly working. It's just not quite there. And I think that with a bit of extra time I can get things done. Suppose that if you need the time, then I'll have to shift some things around. Thank you for letting me know, that helps a lot. You're alright with it? Thank you, I really appreciate it. I did tell you to let me know in advance, which you've done. Communication is appreciated. It helps me to plan things and anticipate issues. Are you confident that you're still moving forwards with appreciable momentum? Project isn't typed like a person either. Yes. Unless you give me more tasks on top of it? I suppose I should have asked about that before I got started, actually. Are there any extra tasks I need to be aware of? Because if so, that might slow things down again, and I might need more time on top of this. Right now, there are no changes needed. I will admit that I'm wary of you saying that it's done and us finding issues shortly afterwards, which will of course need to be fixed. That's why I'm saying I'm trying to account for all the outliers so that we weren't into those issues. And in general, I've been trying to account for them from the start. That is the right way to do things, and how I always tried to build things. Solving as many issues at the start and anticipating them makes things easier in the long run. Oh yes, you used to be an engineer too, didn't you? Back before you were a manager? Yes, for 6 years. Okay, could you come back to my lab and tell me what you think of things so far? I have a meeting shortly, but will you be there afterwards? Okay. Only in the direct DMs with Prometheus, so I'm gonna have to go back to Nikki's computer and see if it was saying anything to her, because I don't think it was. I feel like I hanked it. I only have the time for one! The report is important, Kieran. I'm taking the time to make this change and I need to see progress. I'll see what I can do. Kieran, how free are you this afternoon? I noticed that recently Prometheus has been having issues, acting very erratically. Would you be able to see what you can do about fixing him? He was much smarter and eloquent as recently as a month ago. I could see, but Prometheus is always hard to work with. It doesn't even have a fitness function. That means that it can be really hard to change his training without anything to measure against. I can see what I can do, but it'll probably take me longer than today. As long as he gets fixed. Be able to determine what's happened to him? Is it some sort of virus? But this is the 5th of March. These other messages go all the way into November? It's already having issues in March. That's 8. Anko's still singing its praises? What's going on? Unless someone has snuck into the server and put one in him. Has anyone gone into the severe after hours lately? That is irrelevant. Well, none of it's a virus and that's how it got in, but I don't know why anyone would do that. Could it also be two conflicting data sets starting to affect Prometheus? Please explain. What do you want me to explain? Please explain what you mean by conflicting data starting to affect Prometheus. AIs aren't thinking like you or me. They're not seeing data all the same way. A little hard to explain easily, but they have lots of different uses like Prometheus, and that data can cache. Data that's as good in one content can be bad in another, but it's hard for him to recognize the different contexts. And AIs cheat. Like if 99% of the time he gets told that answering yes is a good thing, he'll probably answer it all the time without doing what he's supposed to, so he thinks it gets him praise. That wasn't a good explanation of what's going on. Focus on fixing Prometheus now. I'll do my best, but no promises. Have you managed to fix Prometheus yet? Dude, it was only like 20 minutes. I can't see what the problem is yet. I have made some changes, but they're pretty small. Roderick, Akemi's being rude to me. Roderick, you should tell him off. Thank you for bringing this up. I have reprimanded Akemi, and will ensure that this incident does not repeat itself. Good, Roderick. Glad to hear it. Excellent progress on the integration. I'd be more than happy to buy you a drink to celebrate how far you've gotten through it so far if you'd like. Thank you, but I don't think that will be at all necessary. It's notable progress for your knowledge of the project, so let me know if you change your mind. You very much managed to impress me, especially given that you were initially hired solely as a replacement. I understand. Thank you. But in the future, these issues could come up again if you had to integrate with a different library. The biggest difficulty is not realizing that the API key was correct. Once I discovered that was the reason I couldn't access the data, it made things a lot easier. I believe future integration should be easy. Excellent to hear. Hello, Rod. I was wondering where the keycards for the second and third floors are kept. Why do you need one? I overheard Sigurd and Linnea saying that we'll be sending over some of our excess hardware upstairs. I was thinking I could deliver it, and it would be nice to meet some more co-workers while seeing more of the building. There's no need for that. Focus on your work and I can get somebody else to handle it. It's no issue. In fact, it would be nice to stretch my legs for a bit. Really insist, come to my office then, and I'll show you where the keycards are kept. They're a little difficult to find if you don't know where they are. I am on my way. If Kieran says anything to you, could you please tell him that I admonish you for your behaviour? What behaviour is this? You said that you're being rude to him, but I already know that he's exaggerating. It's nothing to worry about, but it's good to create the illusion of something being done. I understand. Am I in any sort of trouble? Do I need to worry about being asked to leave the company? Not in the slightest. Hello, Akemi. How are you finding Tachyon so far? Do you have any complaints that I should be aware of? It's quite stable so far. I have no issues with it. It's just to let upper management know if it was the right decision. Yes, I'm asking everyone their opinion on it. Hi, Rod. Sorry to disturb you out of the blue like this. I tried logging into messaging and got a notice about how Koyas is using Tachyon now. I've obviously created an account using the link in the email address. Is there any for me to get the archive messages from the old system? I was sent from some emotional links by Linnea and I'd like to grab them. I know it's nothing essential, but I'd like to grab them before they disappear. Otherwise, you know, they'll link and they'll expire. Your pawns never fail to abuse. Since you didn't have a Tachyon account while we transferred the messages and converted the format, most, if not all of the messages will likely be missing from Tachyon. We should have them all backed up somewhere. I'll see what I can do about that. Thanks for that, it's appreciated. How do you think Akemi's been doing so far? I'm very pleased with him. He isn't as efficient or speedy as you, but he's still learning the system. I think you're right to recommend him. I'm glad to hear it. I wouldn't want to be mistaken for you to compile on him with criticisms and issues. That pod was much less amusing. That's fair. Also, I know it's none of my business, but for the record, I've had some issues with Tachyon in the past. You might want to consider switching to something else before they lock you into a contract. We shall see how things go. How have your travels been? They've been great, thanks. It's been way too long since I've been to the beach. That is good to hear.
What?
Susan? Is there a reason that you just sent me a message through the computer?
Well,
I, thought that it would be funny if you thought that I was somebody else.
I suggest...
At a time when we aren't in danger? For now, though, I suggest you keep moving. I wondered if you would say anything. No disc?
I think...
Send him slurs? I'm not typing slurs. Yeah, to be fair, Arya, Kieran's a wank. Hey, Hank, hold up a sec. Yeah, those are still downloading. I didn't do anything here. Yeah. Prometheus still types. Prometheus is still online. Interesting. I didn't hank Prometheus. I know these are just like random responses, but that's eerie! Still fucked? Screwed myself on that one. Okay.
Hey, Hank?
Well, this is definitely a lot neater than the other office was. The one that I was locked in.
Well,
That's very much the style of Rod, the person whose office it is. Are you saying that it's an issue?
I think...
No, not at all. I'm just wondering about what sort of person works here. It feels a lot less personal in comparison. There's hanking to be done in networking. Does Hank know that you're telling everyone Hank? No. He doesn't need to know. Look, we're under attack by robots, it's okay.
that's correct.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Rod's fairly serious and business focused. It's one of those managers that's always about work, work, work. No time for chatting about personal talk or catching up. Sure you've had to work for someone like that before.
Amnesiac, remember?
She loves that line. I couldn't tell you what a single job I've ever had is. Is Hank the new Globin? No. Probably something here at Caius, but you said that you don't recognize me, yes?
No.
No, I don't. You do work here, you're not part of this floor's project. Raises the question, what are you doing here? How did you get here?
Well...
I knew you'd be the first person I'd tell.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I'm not quite sure.
Say that I can't be from this floor, but I'm guessing that you interact with more people than just whoever's here, right? Varies. On a day-to-day basis, I really do mostly interact with the people that are just here. When you're on the one project, you're either tossing ideas between each other, asking for help, or doing your own thing on it. I might pass a few other people coming in and going out of work, sure, but for the most part we don't really interact. Just a nod or a brief greeting.
That's true.
Day-to-day basis. Does that mean there are exceptions?
Let me explain.
That he's managing Kieran, because clearly Kieran is somehow needed for Prometheus because nobody wants to deal with the guy, including Rod. But inexplicably Kieran is necessary? I still can't get over Hank being, like, real. Kieran's someone's son? Very possible. I know it doesn't seem like we've done a lot, but this game, I occasionally just keep taking pauses because I've been given so much to think about here. Oh, there are office parties, birthdays. They tend to bring in larger teams and cause a bit more mingling.
Wow!
Oh, they sound fun. What types of cakes do you get to eat?
Uh-huh.
I don't normally attend them.
Huh?
Really? Don't you want to socialize to get to know your coworkers better?
I doubt that.
You should think that I don't already know them well. Not really a party person, and that's the way I like it.
That's true.
Alright then. You at least tell me what types of cakes people bring?
Well,
But the cheesecake is usually quite popular.
Wow!
Yum! Does Hank ever have fun? I don't think Hank is capable of fun.
Hey, Hank.
Is this for an idea, Hank? We've established that you don't recognize me since you don't get out enough.
I doubt that.
Just as likely, you aren't someone who works at Koyas.
What do you think?
But if that's the case, then how did I get here and into the weird pod? For now, let's assume that I come from Koyas. Are people from other floors? What makes you think I don't know my co-workers? Well... yeah, that kind of jumped out to me too. Sometimes I think Hank might just be a bit of a dick.
No problem.
Enough. What's your idea?
I think...
I'm an employee of Koyas. There should be some records of me somewhere. If we find them, then the information about me might trigger some of my memories. If we find employee records but I'm not in them, then at least we know that I'm an outsider. Either way, we start working out who I am.
That's correct.
It's not a bad idea. Just one thing. I'd anticipate us getting employee records. Once I'm out of this room, I don't really want to scour the building for files. I want to get out of here as soon as possible.
well...
I said that we might find records. I really meant you.
What?
I think...
You've got access to a computer in that room, yeah? It's not like you've got anything else to do while I get you out of there.
I doubt that.
Okay, two problems. Firstly, I've got plenty to do in here.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Have you considered...
Well, you stop and ask me a question every 2 steps, and I don't see that stopping anytime soon. I won't be able to find anything on the computer if I'm continuously directing you or answering questions.
Hey!
I can be quiet. What's the second problem?
Let me explain.
This computer is just gonna conveniently have a file labeled employee records sitting on the desktop. That's ridiculous.
Well...
Should at least check whether it does, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Fine, but only so that I can prove... Oh.
Huh?
What is it?
Let me explain.
There is a file labeled employee records on the desktop.
Wow!
Told you so.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Something about when you brought... Have you considered killing yourself whenever he says that? Have you considered killing yourself?
Hey, Hank.
So, what does the file say? Does it have a Susan in it? Think it could be me?
Well,
Give me a minute. A lot of employees to filter through here. I'm gonna say right now that you shouldn't get your hopes up too much. I'm not sure what this file is doing here, but I suspect that it doesn't have all of Koyas' employees in it.
Are you sure?
Are you not in it?
no.
No, I'm not. Well, I guess that if it's a record of low-performing employees, it's quite conceivable that your information is here.
I'm not quite sure.
Alright? I didn't quite get that.
No problem.
Nothing important. Anyway, from what I've seen on this file, it doesn't look like there are any photos of employees, so I can't immediately identify you. Click off screen. Sorry for the potential mild seizure that might have just been happening on your screens right there. I accidentally clicked on my second monitor, opened up the emote list in chat, clicked back over to the game, realized the emote list was still open, had to click back over to close that so I could actually read chat, and then click back over to the game, and every time I did that, it blinked.
It doesn't feel great.
Just actual information that we can use though, right? Right?
Focus, Susan.
Remember your date of birth?
I'm not quite sure.
3rd of July.
I suggest...
Okay, so let's see how we go with surnames. I'll read out the surnames of all the Susans I have here, and we'll see whether any of them sound familiar to you. I'll include the Susannas, Suzannes, and so forth, of course.
Understood.
Great idea. I'm ready when you are, Hank.
Yes.
What?
Huh?
What?
I suggest...
What?
Understood.
Oh! Sorry, I thought you'd heard me say... I'm ready.
Could you clarify?
You're ready?
Huh?
What?
That's correct.
With 2 T's, although we've already passed it.
Well...
I'll just move on. Are you a good friend? Well, I mean, I don't really remember enough about myself to say for sure, but I like to think that I am. Do you think I am?
I doubt that.
I couldn't say. You're the one who would know.
Hey!
I'm asking you.
That's correct.
I'll take that as a no then. Next one is coming up now.
Huh?
The next surname? Will you tell me what it is so that I can see whether or not it's familiar?
Yes.
Yes, now.
I'm not quite sure.
I think your microphone might be cutting out. I didn't hear the name.
Let me explain.
I'll read it out again then. Now.
Damn it, Hank.
Hank, you can't just say that and then not read out the surname. This is really important to me.
I doubt that.
Trying more than you are. Tell me. Does this remind you of...
Hey!
Does this remind you of anything? What, you not helping me? No, it doesn't. But you can bet that I won't forget this.
Let me explain.
Okay, but if this isn't who you are, you probably don't really need to memorize it.
Damn it, Hank.
I know who I am if you don't read out the names.
Have you considered...
I have, but I just about read out all of them.
Huh?
What? That's the last of them?
No.
Actually, what was the first?
Nope.
I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead. That was art. That was art. I wouldn't have minded if that scene went on for like half an hour.
Hey, Hank?
Alright, so I think that in amongst all of that talking, it's safe to say that none triggered my memories. Massive glitchy pixels. Shit. No, it's still not me. This hadn't meant anything to me. No, I blame that on you more than my amnesia.
Could you clarify?
Just to make sure that we've covered all of our bases. Of all the names I read out, none triggered your memories.
I think...
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct.
That's fantastic! Although now that I think about it, I think that I might have missed them when I was going down the list.
Well...
Well then, there we have it. I was hoping for proof that I'm an employee of Koyas. That'd be a bit of information about me there, but I don't work here. It's not that substantial, but it's something at least. Which raises the next question. If I'm not an employee of Koyas, then what am I doing here? How did I get here? Why do all the Susans at this company have punnable surnames? Because it made for a really, really good bit. Can't quit while you're ahead if you aren't ahead in the first place. I had that unfortunate mentality in an exam once. In a university exam. In university exams, at least at my university, you're allowed to leave after the first half an hour has passed, but you cannot leave like during the last half an hour. So for a 2-hour exam, you can leave in the middle hour, right? And I was sitting down for this exam that was for a class called Analysis. And basically what this class is all of the nasty questions that other universities would have in their classes that you'd go, I'll skip that one. For some reason, my university put them all into one class. It was atrocious. It was just all really complicated proofs. But like, exam wasn't. The exam was hard for the hard class. Because instead of it being the complicated proofs and just memorizing them, it wanted us to apply them. Zero past papers had done this. Put it into perspective. But that's not the important part. The important part is when I do exams, or when I did exams, I don't do them anymore. When I did exams, I always tallied up how many points I had answered, how many points worth I think I had, basically, and tallied that up at any given time, skipping at the ones I'd missed, to calculate my overall percentage of how I was doing compared to the amount of time that had passed, and just generally how I was potentially doing in the exam. And for this exam, I finished it, I went back and checked, and I had answered, I'd estimated I got about 30%, and I finished it in about 40 minutes because I'd had to skip so many questions. And I had to just go back and be like, no, I have to try that one again. I actually, you know what, while I'm telling the story, let me get up one of the questions from that exam, because I kept it. I kept the question. And I just want to give an idea of the sort of shit I was looking at, okay? But what I meant in general, I'm just gonna share it on screen because I'm awesome like. Right. So this was one of the several. The exam was out of 100 points, or 100 marks. This question is worth 12. I'm gonna be real. I don't even really know what it's asking. And at the time, I didn't even really know what it was asking. But basically, I sat there and twiddled my thumbs for so long thinking, I have never left an exam early. I have never left an exam early. I have never left an exam early. But there's nothing else I can do. I have stared. I tried to answer every question. I tried to at least do 1 or 2 lines of working, try and write something down. I don't even know where you start writing with this piece of shit right here. And eventually I was just like, no, I just gotta leave. And so I got up to leave, and right as I did, there was a voice in the front that was like, okay, that's us entered the last half an hour now. You now must stay for the remainder of the exam. And I just had to sit back down and be real sad and just gaze. And I stared at this question. I don't know where to point. This question for a remaining half an hour, and it haunts me because I still don't know how to answer it. And in that exam, I got a D. That class was balls. Only 3 people didn't fail it. They actually don't do it anymore. I checked the university website. They don't seem to have that class anymore. They had to answer it, but I won't. Who's balls? Susan Balls.
Have you considered...
Slow down for a second there. Still not too certain this is a list of all the employees of Koyas. I'm skimming it now and there are a few names missing from it.
Hey, Hank?
Certain are you that they should be there?
Well...
Unless this is some data for a very specific purpose, and there's no reason why they... Aha. That's the issue. That question involves the reals, so I don't know how to answer it. I only deal in countable infinities at worst. I mean, I had to deal with your, your countable and your uncountable infinities and all that. Like, I had to do that sort of stuff. I forget what class it was that had us drawing swastikas. Because we had to draw graphs, and one of the lines would always go like along, then up, then right. And the other one would always go down, then right, then down, basically. And you had to figure out the point at which they crossed, but it was just... The lecturer was like, look, I'm really sorry in advance for how these look, but it's maths and they've always looked like this. And then basically just got up, drew a swastika on the board. It's like, oh, okay! So yeah, a very small part of my maths degree was drawing swastikas. Sometimes they weren't swastikas, sometimes they were like, they didn't match up in the right places to really be an accurate swastika, but it made me very uncomfortable every time, if that makes you feel any better. It wasn't great. I didn't like it. It was like a min-max comparison graph or something. I really wish I could remember, but this was like 10 years ago now. Oh, the suffering of being in my 40s. Hello, Mindslaver. Have you licked any rocks today?
Huh?
What? What is it?
Let me explain.
I just checked when this file was created, and it looks like it was generated nearly 10 years ago. That explains a lot. So if I wasn't working for Koya's back then, it makes sense I wouldn't be in it. Yes, that does make sense.
That's correct.
It also explains what this file is just doing on the desktop. Well, I'd expect something with as much confidential information as just to have more security around it. The weirdest thing is that it's on your desktop and you never noticed. Have you licked any rocks? No, I've licked moths. Sorry, Susan. I should have checked that first. I could have saved us some trouble.
Understood.
No, it's fine. Why doesn't know now that we need to find some more recent employee records? Do you think you can hack into the mainframe?
No.
Please don't ever say that combination of words together again. It's honestly a little embarrassing.
Well...
Okay, but can you see what you can do regardless?
Yes.
No promises, but sure thing. Cannot talk to Hank anymore? Okay, we're done with this room. I'm pretty sure Hank said he was in Engineering 1. Granted, inexplicably, Susan didn't think about noting that down in her little notepad. Looks like this door is electronically locked. Look at the list of things Susan remembers. Look at the list of things Susan doesn't remember. Fire extinguisher, urinal, consumerism, paperclip. Okay, so we cannot go that way, which means this is the only option left. This book doesn't look like it's about hardware. What's it doing here? Needn't have worried, even as the champion of misery swung his blade at my master's head. My master reacted with a swiftness that would put a claw beast to shame. As though he were wearing no armor whatsoever, my master ducked his head low to the ground, shifted his weight, and rolled away from the blade. Friend, I have seen many sights since this day. I have seen the limbs of the crimson trees, moments before they burst and deliver their deadly gift to a hapless traveler. I have seen the skeleton of a long-dead human stand up as though death was but an inconvenience, and slash at me with their sharpened ulna. I have seen the ivory lady and her trumpet of bone, piercing the air with its haunting tune. At times it feels as though there may have been more sights in my life than the eye can see, but even so, none of them have filled me with the shock of watching my master roll around as graceful as a cat. No matter how the champion of misery sliced his blade through the air, my master was able to roll out of the way. More than once it looked as though he truly had made contact with my master and wounded him, yet each time the silent knight continued rolling without a worry in the world, as though doing so gave him brief moments of invincibility. From time to time, he would stop and pace backwards or to the side as though he needed to replenish his stamina. That cannot have been the truth of the matter, however, as his movements were so flawless that I refused to believe they set him back in any way. Of course, the Silent Knight did more than just roll around the champion of misery. Every now and then, would. Drop my glasses. It's sign from a story about AI. I don't know. Is it? Is that sarcasm? This looks like a combination lock with 5 digits. If I spin the numbers around to the right values, that'll unlock it, right? It's gonna be my favorite number. 19,448. No, this doesn't look like it's right. Damn it! That's never the answer to any puzzle. 19,448. Strange thing! Something metallic and kind of pointy, but not enough to hurt? If I had to guess, I'd say that it fits into something. But that's a fairly uneducated guess. I think I know what this is. You put something thin in the side of it, and then it rolls down the side. I can't see anything around here that fits in the grooves. But I guess that it doesn't really matter. It still doesn't help me at all. This looks like it could spin something around, maybe to build up momentum. I couldn't say what though. There are a lot of discs here. Too many! I don't want to look at them if I don't need to. I might mess up somebody's system. Ultron is the Marvel AI that turns murderous after seeing the internet. Shannon Corn. So just check. Locked? No? It's right there.
Wow!
This room is,
I suggest...
of a dog's breakfast, isn't it?
Hey!
What? No! That's terrible. You shouldn't be feeding a dog anything electrical or metallic. Even I know that, and I have amnesia. What is wrong with you? Or... wait, is that something we've made at Koyas? A dynamically oriented... I'm not sure what the G would stand for. But that looked like how you drew me. Shit, it did a bit. Is it something that needs to eat metal to survive?
Did you forget?
You continue to astound me. I just meant a dog's breakfast, as in, you know, the figure of speech. Meaning something messy and a bit all over the place.
Amnesiac, remember?
I couldn't have known that.
Have you considered...
And yet you know what a dog is, in spite of having seen none in the building.
Yep.
Of course. How could I forget what a dog is? Their tails are just so happy. Dogs are fantastic.
I doubt that.
They're alright, although I prefer cats myself, if I'm being honest.
That's true.
I can see it. You definitely seem to have a bit in common with cats.
Uh-huh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nope.
Nothing.
Hey, Hank?
Hank has amnesia. He can't seem to remember that Susan has it. To be fair, it's hard to remember she has it because she'll just be like, oh, wow, dogs shouldn't eat metal, haha. What's a fire extinguisher? So is there a reason that this room is as messy as it is? Everything's just kind of everywhere.
They're wrong.
Blame the engineers. They're supposed to keep everything in the cabinet in the corner, but over time everything slowly migrated out into this pandemonium that you can see before you. This is more or less the official engineering workshop by now.
I'm not quite sure.
How do they even find anything in here? I feel like it would take you days to dig through the bottom of everything and find whatever you want.
Well...
Guess that when you're an engineer, you see it less as a giant pile of metal and more as a wasteland of treasure. Incidentally, I don't suppose you recognize anything? What do you mean by that?
Have you considered...
You don't see anything of the parts here and think to yourself, oh, I know what this is, it's an XYZ retuner? Nothing like that? Voice lime? Did I do something wrong?
I'm not quite sure.
No, it's like you said. All just a giant pile of metal. Why do you ask?
Let me explain.
So if you did recognize anything, that could mean you're an engineer, possibly from another floor, or possibly... Said voice lime. Oh, she did say voice lime. Voice lime. Possibly from elsewhere. Voice lime and oh, Robin's covered in. Well, that wouldn't cure your amnesia, but it would help answer some questions about you.
Thank you!
Aww.
What?
What's that for?
Wow!
You're thinking about me and trying to work out who I am. I didn't think that you cared.
Uh-huh.
Hey, thanks for having some faith in me.
Hey, Hank!
So, do you recognize any of these parts? Or know what they do?
No.
Well, my expertise is in programming. Sometimes I know that what I'm working on I'll be using a particular piece of hardware, so I'll use an API or drivers to take care of the integration. Maybe I'll need to do a little modification to them here or there, but usually I'm working on some of the more abstract stuff, and even so I'm very rarely doing anything directly with the hardware. Why do you ask?
Well...
Oh, I guess I was a little curious about what some of the things do and how they're used. I realize that they're probably less exciting than I'm anticipating them to be, but still, they look so interesting and exotic. I mean, just look at this thing. What in the world could something like this do?
Let me explain.
Mr. Bubble Susan, that's just an ordinary metal gear.
Huh?
Metal gear? I don't know. I think that it seems pretty interesting. I can think of all sorts of things you could do with it, or directions that you could go in with it. Doesn't seem like anything ordinary to me at all.
Yes.
Seem it, huh? Well, I suppose there's no harm in you enjoying it.
Hey,
So, what do we think is inside the cabinet? The one in the corner? I know that realistically it's probably just a stationery cupboard or something, but maybe it isn't. It'll be full of bubble wrap.
I suggest...
I'd have books on programming or human anatomy.
Wow!
Yeah, or maybe books about how to cure amnesiacs?
Have you considered...
Even better. Have a device designed to cure amnesiacs, restoring all their memories when it's used.
Huh?
Do you really think so? You think the Koyas could have something like that?
Well...
Not to my knowledge, sorry. And I hate to bring down the mood, but before we get too carried away, I do know what's in the cabinet. I mentioned it earlier, remember? It's where all the mechanical parts in that room are supposed to be stored.
That's true.
So it's completely empty right now?
I don't know.
I couldn't say for sure. Probably a few things now that haven't been scattered across the tables, but I doubt that they're anything that exciting.
Oh.
Guess that I shouldn't have expected to. My own fault for letting my imagination get away from me.
Well...
Well, it was fun to think about what could have been in there regardless. And you never know. Might be something in there that you could use.
Nope.
Nah, it doesn't really matter what's in there. I've had a much better idea.
Could you clarify?
And what would that be?
I think...
The two of us are together. We work together to make whatever we need from all the parts in here.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Sure, we can try that.
Hey, Hank.
Hey, Hank! That man's gonna have fucking PTSD from hearing those two words together. So, you said that you're not really an engineer, that you're more of a programmer?
Yes, Susan?
Yes, that's correct. Wouldn't know where to start when it comes to physical things.
What do you think?
Why did you get into programming? What made you interested in it?
Well...
It's a bit hard to say exactly. Code is pretty much my entire world. It's always been a part of me, and always will be. So engineering's never really appealed.
Let me explain.
Oh, there are definitely some parts of it that I'm curious about, for sure. But code is much easier to work with for someone like me, and I'm very comfortable working in its world.
Wow.
Well, it's your job, so working here must pretty much be heaven. I can think of a few things that could be better here. A few decisions by management, some projects that are difficult to work with, but for the most part, I'd say that you're correct. This is a little bit late to be doing this, but I'm a dumpling. Should have done it sooner. I should have pinned that at like the start of stream. It just hit my mind there. There's something a robot would say. I just don't know what to think about Hank, man. Who calls a robot Hank? Isaac Asimov, maybe? Coding is my entire world. The person who is made of flesh and blood and has bones on the inside. Susan doesn't know the cabinet is interactable to the player. That's the interesting thing. The cabinet being interactable means that presumably I'll need to open it at some point. But what if it doesn't? What if it's a red herring?
What do you think?
Coding's the main thing that you're into? You're not also keen on, I don't know, reading?
No,
Not really.
Hey, Hank.
Sports?
they're wrong.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Any pets?
No.
No. Sort on the lines of Toby Fox game making. Now, Robin, I will remove your moderator privileges.
Hey, Hank.
Not even a cat?
That's correct.
Not even.
Wow.
You're a strange one, Hank Emery. But if you're happy to just program, then I won't tell you that you're wrong.
Yes.
Thank you, Susan. Be able to keep moving onwards now?
Understood.
Sure, I can do that. But I am gonna ask you loads of questions in the next hallway. Cry about it. Is this supposed to be something? It just looks like a mess of color. Fuck off. I don't get it. A phone. I can try and call somebody to help us. It doesn't look like it's working. Hi, Hank.
Hey, Hank.
So, Hank, what do you think the first thing you'll do when you're out of the room is?
Let me explain.
But I thought that was obvious. The two of us will take the elevator out of the building and find out whether the authorities are aware of what's going on. If not, we'll contact them and let them know about Professor Hertzing.
Understood.
Yeah, that is what we'll do, of course. But once that's all over, what do you think you'll do?
I don't know.
Honestly, don't know. Do you know any numbers, phone or otherwise? Just went up to the phone and went, 3. I'll probably just grab a coffee and find somewhere relaxing to go. This day's been pretty stressful.
Hey!
What? Oh, come on. You must want to do something more interesting than that.
Well,
What's wrong with getting a coffee?
I think...
It's not... You just to narrowly escape the jaws of death. You could have died here today. Heck, you still could if anything goes wrong. And the only thing you want to do is call some people and get a coffee? You need to live a little. Buy a cheesecake or book a holiday to somewhere you've never been. Do something to reward yourself.
I doubt that.
Coffee is a reward. It's got an acceptable taste.
Damn it, Hank.
You can get coffee whenever. You should do something that you never normally do.
That's correct.
You make a good point there.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
No problem.
Suppose I could treat myself to a maca.
Hey!
Ugh!
Damn it, Hank.
Still can't believe that after all this, getting a coffee is how you celebrate escaping.
Uh-huh.
Well, what exactly are you planning to do?
I think...
I'm glad you asked. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Uh-huh.
Of course you have.
Well...
Let's see. First of all, I'm gonna go home and read my diary, so that I can get my memory back. Then I'm gonna try hang gliding. It sounds scary, but it can't be as bad as wandering around this building, not knowing what could attack you from the shadows. After that, I'm gonna look up university courses and enroll in whatever sounds interesting. Then, once I've signed up for that, I'm gonna give myself a nice hot bath before falling asleep to a movie starring someone really cute. Oh, by the way, I know he's technically Kai's property, but I'd get to keep other Hank, right? I feel like I should get to keep him.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
You don't approve of my ideas, do you?
Let me explain.
I can see a few flaws in them. How do you propose you find out where your home is?
I think...
Someone will be able to look up my details and find out where I live. I bet it's a really big house, with lots of those door handles that are really shiny. I've probably got a diary too. There's no way I wouldn't write down all my thoughts and everything. Anyway, do you see what I mean about things to do once we've escaped from Caius? That's the sort of thing that I thought you'd want to do.
Well...
Bring all those to my plan to get a coffee. I think I'd still rather take the coffee.
Damn it, Hank.
Ugh. Very ADHD core with how much she can think while she's also speaking. Did you remember to add door handles on the list? Well, no, because she remembers door handles. She's super excited about door handles. She cannot wait for door handles. This is just a list of things she doesn't remember. Just know she loves door handles. Just for the sake of it. Okay, I'm sure that'll come up at some point. Doesn't remember the first one, did she? Oh no, you're right, she didn't. But now she does. No, she was just stupid. She was like, wow, it's a locked door, and then it just unlocked by pressing it. So no, she might just be dumb. Hank didn't feel like mentioning at any point that there were killer robots on the loose. I don't know, that just feels like something you should have brought up. Thank you for the stretch, Gooey. Thank you for the hydrate, Gooey. We're on the ball. If I never see another moth again, it'll be too soon, do you know that? Hits the balls, nuts, 3 months.
Hey, Hank.
Okay, here's a question for you, Hank. Let it start off with a bit of chaos, wouldn't you say?
That's correct.
It's putting it lightly.
What do you think?
But if all this hadn't happened, if Persing hadn't tapped Caius, if you hadn't locked yourself into that room, if you hadn't activated my pod thing, what would your day have been like? Well, today I had some work to do in our current project involving some algorithm optimizations. The current project isn't parsing inputs as fast as we'd like, and there's definitely room in the code for improving it. So I was probably going to start off by seeing which variables I can hard code and which ones I'll still need to calculate or look up. But first of all, there's an ad. It's good because I feel funny. I think it's warm. I think that's... Like, I'm not gonna die at anything. Let me see if I can find my fan. No. I just realized, like, it was just as soon as I stopped talking there, I was like, huh, I feel... I don't have a great way to describe this. So I won't, because the only way I can think of will have Robin judge me incessantly. But it's almost like, you know how butterflies in your stomach feels funny, but it's not like, no, I don't need to pee. Like, feels funny, but you don't feel like you're dying and like that. I feel kind of like that. I feel a bit odd, and I realized it's because I'm warm, as opposed to normal when I'm shivering. Been hot today. You have a fan? It's behind me, but I'm not too sure where the remote is for it. I'm trying to think of where I've last seen it. I'm pretty sure it's on my... Oh, is it here? No, I'm pretty sure it's on my desk somewhere. My desk is a complete mess. Could be here. I've got a minute to look. I'm not finding it. Later this year, I suppose. But there's strange, it's taking you to not fill up your notes with hank. Speaking of Hank, so I was probably going to start off by seeing which variables I can hard code and which ones I'll still need to calculate or look up. Shouldn't really hard code any variables. Afterwards, I probably would have dug a bit deeper into the code, tested with specific inputs. There's a bit to do. That sounds programmatic. I can tell that you're enthused. I've also got some small bugs to stamp out, most of which should be fairly easy to handle, so I probably would have spent the afternoon tackling them for a more relaxing end to the day.
Understood.
That's most of what you do here?
That's correct.
Pretty much, yeah.
What do you think?
And that's all that Koyas wants you to do? They're happy with you just making code all day?
Yes.
Great at what I do, so yes. Also some bugs to stamp out. I would never hurt an insect. Or a spider. Okay. So. My bra is itching. And I'm not too sure what the most appropriate solution to having an itch there is. Do I just shove a hand up my shirt, scratch, and move back onto what I was doing so nothing happened? Do I turn my webcam off for a moment and pretend that's not what I was doing? Do I just turn camera off? Yeah, I think that's the plan. Yeah. Stupid heat. I like optimize hardcoded stuff a lot better. No, but like okay. You wouldn't hardcode something in. You would still say. I guess I'm thinking about it the wrong way. I guess I'm thinking about it as instead of him ever having something that says like say I. Varies case by case. He just always writes in 3, right? But no, you could definitely just set your global variables at the top, was more what I was thinking, but it occurs to me that probably does count as being hard-coded, and I'm just dumb. Okay. Can I just say, this shirt does not suit me? Like... I don't know, I look like I've been just like chilling in an institution. Global variables, constants are fine. Well, it's been a long time, okay? Global constants, constant variables, a little crazy is hot. I've got a knot. Press 1 in chat if you'd like to have a knot. Would you like to take my knot? There we go. I didn't even bother untangling, I just pulled it out like a fucking savage. Okay.
I just don't know.
Oh, this is a really bizarre company. Is everyone here a freak? No, just me. No, just them. I mean, I'm not a freak. No, we're normal here. We're normal here. Mods ban everyone who press. Yeah, ban everyone who. Yeah, ban everyone who press 1. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, that's how we weed out the freaks. Yeah. Don't ban me for asking the question though. I swear I'm normally. I don't know. I was normal. I was. And sometimes I can be. And I try to be normal. But sometimes I freak even when I haven't been froken to.
Hey, Hank.
Okay, so I'm curious. When you're at work, it sounds like you spend all day making the code for Caius, yes?
That's correct.
That's one way to put it, yes.
What do you think?
What do you do in your spare time? How do you like to relax when you're not at work?
Well,
Oh, you know. I've usually got a few projects of my own to work on. Pretty normal. I suppose now isn't the time for a rant on my tangents are superior to normals. I am more tangent coded than normal coded. Be keeping what I haven't been broken to. It's a decent quote, I suppose.
I'm not quite sure.
What do you mean by that?
let me explain.
I like to code at home as a hobby, so I'm often contributing to some open source projects or some small things for personal use. It's great because I can use the languages and frameworks that I want to. Not to mention that I don't have to deal with fixing bugs introduced by some of the idiots here.
Wow.
Kieran. Have you worked on anything that I would have heard of? Depends. Why are you with Debian packages?
Nope.
Never heard of them.
Yes.
I'm not noting that down in the amnesia. She might just literally not know what they are. Yeah, I thought not. Anyway, that's probably the main thing I do in my spare time. Save you the time, I'll say it. Yes, it's very lame.
Okay.
Well, it isn't something that's for me, but I don't have an issue with you doing it.
What?
You don't?
Nope.
No, of course not. If you're happy doing it, then that's the important thing.
Well,
Huh. How you reacted when I described my job, I
Well...
was more confused than anything, to be honest. I have no issues with you coding in your spare time, as long as you're happy doing it. That's the important thing.
that's correct.
Understood.
Hey, Hank.
Hey, Hank. You want me to open the door for you, right?
Yes, Susan?
Given that I can't get out of this building unless you do, yes, I do. Need a reminder from me of what to do next?
Nope.
No, I know what to do.
Could you clarify?
What's on your mind? You're up to something, aren't you?
Well...
Maybe. How about we make a deal? What is it?
What do you think?
I'll help you get out of there, but you have to think of something exciting that we'll do together afterwards.
What?
I think...
See, getting a coffee isn't very exciting, and while I don't mind you coding in your spare time, it's not something that's very fun for me. So if you want my help, locked boy, you need to come up with something fun for us to do. Oh, I love calling people locked boy. I'd love having that level of power over them. Ah, only 6 more months.
Uh-huh.
Why are you doing this?
Wow.
Because I think that it'll be fun. And sometimes you just need to try and do something new spontaneously, or do something that a friend wants to do. Hank does not want to be excited, and not just because of the killer robots, but because he is some sort of AI creature. What if Hank is just a guy, man? What if we're really reading so much into this and he's just a really fucking boring guy? Variety makes for a spicy life, yeah?
Did you forget?
Quite the right saying, but I suppose I shouldn't have expected much from someone with amnesia.
What do you think?
So, well, what do you want to do?
I don't know.
I haven't really thought about it yet.
Okay.
Okay, I can wait.
What?
You're really gonna do it, aren't you? You realize that if you don't get me out of here, you'll be trapped here too.
Are you sure?
Will I? I don't think the robots have sabotaged the elevator, have they? I can get out of here just fine.
I suggest...
Hey, so we could go on a Ferris wheel together?
I'm not quite sure.
It's a Ferris wheel.
Let me explain.
Sort of like, picture a big wheel to start with. What's a wheel? Oh, damn it! Trick me! I'm kidding. Keep telling me about the Ferris wheel, though. Let's go on a Ferris wheel with her. Look, they're just normal friends. You know when you go on a Ferris wheel with a normal friend, and you just chill, and you're just having a good time, and it's nothing romantic, and then suddenly he turns and tells you that he's the king of Team Plasma. Very funny. Anyway, it's a big wheel that has these little sort of cabins, I guess, around the edge, and you sit in them. As it moves around, you get up really high and look out over the landscape. I won't lie, I don't think I've ever been in a Ferris wheel with a partner. It's always been a family member. Ferris wheels are kind of shit. There was one when I went to visit 20, but he said he's too scared of heights to want to go on it. I thought was a shame. But they do suck. Have you been on one before? Yeah. I went on one with my dad, definitely. It sucked. Because it was so windy and cold at the top. I think that's the only one I've ever been on, though. As it moves around, you get up really high and look out over the landscape. I've never been on one with a partner because I never had a partner. L.
Wow!
That sounds scary.
What?
Why?
I think...
You're really high up, you said. What if it breaks?
Let me explain.
Doubt that it would. That rarely happens.
Okay.
Well then, okay. That sounds like fun. How are you feeling about it? Suppose it'll be alright. But I'm only suggesting it because you're making me. I don't actually want to go with you.
Understood.
Good enough for me. Yeah, no, well, you know, I wanted to go and beat the fuck up out of some robots, but let's figure out what's going on with Hank. This is gonna eat away at me otherwise.
Hank, I'm here. Are you ready?
1 second. I just need to disable the lock on the door. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. That's weird.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, it's fine. This thing isn't working.
It isn't working? Like, how?
It's not letting me unlock the door. It's saying that I don't have the right permissions.
Yeah, he's not a real guy. He can't find his pants. He's been hanking it, and he's ready to bust.
So, just open it by hand, silly.
It doesn't open by hand. The lock is controlled by the computer.
What? Then how did it get locked in the first place?
It said I had permission when I first locked it up. Damn it! Prometheus has been acting weirdly lately. I bet he changed something after I first locked it.
E?
So, you have to wait for Prometheus to give you the right permission to open the door?
I suppose so. Although, who knows when that will be. I don't even know how the permissions got changed. I haven't changed my shell user at all.
Is there any way to just tell Prometheus that you've got the right permissions?
Maybe. You'd be doing the bulk of the work, though.
I can do that.
Oh. Well, I guess if you can guide me through it, I can see what I can do.
You'll be fine. It's hard to say without getting some logging going, but My guess is that Prometheus is returning a false negative when I'm trying to run the command for the door.
So I need to tell Prometheus to return a true positive?
Close enough. If you can reset his core functions, that should fix the bug.
Okay. How do I do that?
Have you seen any discs around? Specifically, a UXM191 disc.
Hank. Hank, you know she's not gonna know what that is.
Find one. Then I'll tell you the next step from there.
Alright, got it. I'll look around right away.
Thank you. Be seeing you.
Add to the list? I'm not adding that to the list. That's just some crap Hank made up. Anyway, is that not what these are? Okay, let's get a disc. I think a true positive instead of a false positive sure is a creative solution. Seek a way out! Actually, it looks like there's quite a lot here. What exactly am I looking for? Well, none of this crap.
Hey, Hank?
I think I found a disc to use.
Yes.
You have? Excellent. I actually need to find a computer that has the software we're looking to place on the disk. Hank, what disk do you want from me? Be a file called prometheusfunctions.bin.
I'm not quite sure.
What's the file do?
Let me explain.
I'll hold some code to modify Prometheus. Using it will reset some of Prometheus' functions and should allow me to open the control room door.
Understood.
Alright. A computer with the file. Can do. Right, but this is obviously not the right disk because I just took the default one. Susan? Build a momentum. Something on the side of it. I can kind of point even on. This doesn't look like a Susan. It's the green hair. Sure, adjusting Prometheus code on Hank's behalf is the right thing to do. Well, I don't know what disk it is, and I'm not seeing any information that would currently tell me, so... To the computer! Oh, I didn't insert it. That's my bad, that's my bad. Okay, it should specifically be called that. Just like real computers. Not gonna be system maintenance. Maybe I need to go all the way back to the original Prometheus computer. I may as well check every single one as I go past them. Is it still... Did I still fuck this one? No, okay. Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave that for a bit.
Did you forget?
What are you thinking of, Susan? I assume there's a specific reason you've come here to look at Prometheus?
Yep.
I was thinking, there's all this running around with these disks and overriding permissions and stuff that you want me to do, which seems like it's fairly complicated. I was wondering whether there might be an easier way to do this. To get you out of the control room, that is.
Could you clarify?
That easier way involves Prometheus, does it?
Well...
You said that it's the reason you can't open the door anymore, right? What if I just hacked into Prometheus and told it that you have permissions? That'd be much faster, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
You... hacking...
I think...
Can't be that difficult, can it? I'll just jimmy open some casing here, rewire the wires, connect up the electronics to the circuitry, and hey presto, we're in business.
Did you forget?
You have any idea what you're even saying?
Well...
Not really, but I figure there'll probably be some instructions on the inside once I get it open. I'd want to make things easy to understand for anyone working on these, which should be all that I need.
I suggest...
As an alternative suggestion, why don't you stick to using the disks to fix up the permission? Let me plan B.
Nope.
Nah. You know,
Hey.
let's keep torturing the poor guy. What do you think of Koya's rules, Hank?
Could you clarify?
Rules here at Koya's? I think that while they can sometimes be somewhat restrictive, there are ultimately enough other benefits of being a part of the company that they're worth putting up with. Especially given that some of them are ultimately there to protect us or make things easier. Where's this coming from?
Huh?
What? No, I meant as a password. With an underscore and entirely in lowercase. Do you think that could be how to get into Prometheus? Hydrated.
I doubt that.
Ah, so this is your next plan to avoid dealing with the discs. What disc am I looking for, Hank? Tell me!
What do you think?
It's good, isn't it? I realized that I didn't have anything to crack open the cases of Prometheus, but if I could work out the right password for this computer, I could just change the permissions that way. So what do you think? Do you think I should try Koya's rules?
I suggest...
What I think is that... I think that you should stay away from Prometheus entirely. Right now, the only major issue related to him, my being locked up in this room, is one that we won't be able to overcome given a bit of work. If you try and fiddle around further, you could easily end up breaking something or making things worse.
That's true.
Guess that makes sense. But surely you want to get out of there sooner, yeah?
That's correct.
I do, but the way to do that isn't by attempting to brute force Prometheus. By following my instructions and procedures and not taking any unnecessary risks. Do that and we'll be fine.
Understood.
Alright then, I guess I can do that. New masters? Got the old messages back. Hello everyone. Management have listened to your feedback. It's been decided that we'll be switching to a new messaging system in the near future. While they are currently still looking at the costs of several different systems to determine what will be used, rest assured that things will be improving soon. You have the ability to upload images in the new system? No. If you want to share memes or selfies, you can do that in your personal time. What note just got added? Where's all messages and didn't allow them to be deleted? Weird. My request was Margita wanted to share photos to help clarify issues or debug things. For example, it's easier to send a photo showing how some gears are getting jammed than attempt to describe things getting misinterpreted. Sure, the programming team would have some equivalent where sending a photo would be faster and clearer than their issues. We just send messages of code. You don't know what coding is, all written in text? Yes, I do know that. But I assume that sometimes it's easier to send a picture of the code, or to send a picture of how it's executing to show what's going wrong or what needs to be fixed. Well, maybe Akemi does things that way since he's bad at coding. What? You're bad at coding? I've been on the project pretty late. I'm still learning how things work. You always say that, but you're not improving. Don't be mean to Akemi, Kieran. He's done a good job with what he's been given. And he's obviously doing what he's supposed to, so why don't you just back off a bit? Literally thinks he's done this thanks to him. Just Hans code. Holy shit, that is unreadable. Literally everything he's done is thanks to Hank. It's just Hank's code. Kieran, Akemi, please either drop this conversation or take it offline and discuss it in a more civil manner. This is a system for making formal complaints, and it does not involve the messaging system. Sorry, Rod. I'll provide an update about the messaging system as soon as I hear more from upper management. Until then, please try to be patient and work with the system as well as you can. Anybody else having issues with the network today? It seems much slower than usual. Google's taking a long time to load. It's usually much faster, isn't it? No problems here. You want me to come over and have a look? If you have the time, that'd be great. But if not, then there's no big rush. I can afford to wait. Oh gee, it's my little job after all. I don't think that I have that ring. Please ignore my previous message. I posted on the wrong channel. Or truth, we need to get a different system. We can't even delete messages. It's important the company has a record of everything. Please refer to your employee handbook if you want more details. Hey Paul, what's the bet time travel movie? Back to the Future. Back to the Future. Back to the Future. All the time travel makes perfect sense. It's suspenseful and has a really charming plot. It's the easy winner for me. Hey, we all chose the same thing. I'm so glad that we did. Back to the Future is such a good movie. Images seen moments before disaster. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. Yo. Feels weird calling you that. I didn't choose Back to the Future. Oh, we couldn't have known that if you didn't say, Kieran. But obviously I was talking about the people who had already commented. My favourite time travel movie is The Land Before Time. As in, the animated film with dinosaurs? Yes. There's not a lot of time travel in it. It's mostly about dinosaurs, isn't it? It's literally in the title. If it's before time, then they must have time travel to get there. I suppose that if it's your favourite time travel film, then I'm not one to tell you what you can or can't like. I don't think it does count as a time travel film. Time travel film is a film that has time travel as part of the plot. The Land Before Time doesn't have any time travel in the plot. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any in it at all. It is too! What do you think, Nikki? You're the one who asked the question. Does The Land Before Time count as a time travel film or not? I'm just really surprised at all of you. Best time travel film and none of you think of Les Visiteurs? I have no idea what that is, sorry. Me neither. I bet it's got more time travel than The Land Before Time. You all disappoint me. I have good news, everyone. After discussion with upper management and going over some options, we've decided that we'll be switching over to using the messaging software Tachyon from the 3rd of March, Monday. You can download more old messages. They should address the majority of complaints from people. And just as importantly, it's supposed to improve productivity. I look forward to hearing how it all goes once we have switched over. I think that Hank was telling me that one time he'd used Tachyon previously and had some issues with it. I'm not sure how old the version he'd used was though. I'm happy to give it a go. It's hard to get worse than this dinosaur. Can I link Tachyon to my Wikipedia account? I don't believe so. Anyone hasn't tried it yet, I really recommend the bakery just up the road. It's the only place I've found that does decent melon pan. Yes! I've been going there for years! How good is their bread? Ian and spelling is still better than Lottie's messages to me have occasionally been. Do I come into your house on this July and make fun of your typing of Yage? Do I, Robin? Do I come in and type Yage and point at you and laugh and say Yage, 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 Yage? Disappointed in you. If I'm point and laugh. Yage, 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 Yage. Welcome in, Alice. Pan Bloody, I told you, Phil. Yes, but you described melon pan as going, oh yes, melon pan is basically just Japanese Flumbenschnau. I was just like, oh, well, what's Flumbenschnau? Oh, Flumbenschnau is just German melon pan. It was not very helpful. If anywhere never say, but nerd your pretty boo. This is money to me. Yeesh. Reed, I've never been disappointed with them. And I'm craving apple scrolls. Linnea, do you want to pick one up for you as well on the way home tonight? Okay, that sounds good. Previously stated, everyone, on Monday we'll be switching to using Tachyon, the new messaging system. Please ensure that if you haven't set up your account yet, you do so before Monday, so that we can guarantee a strong start to the week without needing to spend excess time on that process. It will also assist in exporting the current messages of Tachyon, as without an account, some messages may be lost in the process. If anybody has any difficulty in setting up their Tachyon account, please come and talk to me about it and we can work out where you've gone wrong. The instructions and a link have been sent to all of your email accounts though, so please make sure that you go through that list before coming to me. None of it should be terribly difficult for any of you. I really thought I'd scroll down and see Kieran. But no, Nikki. Guess I know what I'm doing for the last 30 minutes of the day then. Clarify. Please ensure that if you haven't set up your account yet, you do so before Monday in your free time. There's still plenty of time remaining of the day, and I'm sure that there are more than enough tasks to keep you occupied. Finished all my tasks. I mentioned it to you earlier. I'm sure that you've likely missed something. Please double check your current tasks. Got it. Welcome to Tachyon, and thank you for installing it, everyone. Okay. I already read that. Okay, Prometheus, can you install a plugin to the system and integrate with it? Yes. Sick. Please install Taro, Reading the Cards plugin by Moonchild712. Sorry, I couldn't find a plugin called Taro Reading the Cards. However, I did find one or more of the following plugins with similar names. Taro Reading the Cards. Would you like me to install one of them instead? Yes. Which one would you like me to install? Taro Reading the Cards. Which do you think? I'm sorry, I don't understand that. Could you please enter the name of the plugin you're trying to install again? Taro Reading the Cards. Sorry, I couldn't find a plugin called Taro Reading the Cards. However, I did find one or more plugins with similar names. Taro Reading the Cards. Let me install one of them instead. The hell does one spell Flombenschnau? I don't know. I'm not Dee Dee. She just kind of be writing shit. That's the thing though, she will purely explain things to me in a cyclical manner. Like, imagine a world where I don't know what pens are, right? I don't know anything about stationery. She'd be like, oh, you know pens. And I'd be like, no. Like, oh, right, they're like pencils with ink. I'd be like, I don't know what a pencil is. Oh, well, it's like a pen, but with graphite. Like, that's not fucking helpful. Stop describing things cyclically. Go back to first principles. Yes. Which would you like me to install? Taro Reading the Cards? Taro Reading the Cards. Thank you. Please wait while I install your plugin. This may take several minutes. The plugin Taro Reading the Cards has successfully been installed. Would you like me to do a drawing for you? No shit. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Please try again. Yes. It looks like you're trying to confirm a command, but I don't know what the command is. Please try again. God, you really are the worst. If we get a new program, you better not get installed on whatever it ends up being. Do a drawing, Prometheus, using the Taro Reading Cards plugin. Your drawing will begin momentarily. You have drawn Wheel of Fortune. Would you like to do another drawing? G. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you said. Please try again. No. Thank you for using Taro Reading the Cards. I hope you control your destiny. Oi, Prometheus. Install the plugin Cisco Commands Cheat Sheet. Sorry, Nikki, I'm afraid I can't do that. You have been blocked from installing plugins with the following message from your manager. You are not allowed to install any more plugins. Enable manager access. I'm sorry, Nikki, I'm afraid I can't do that. You've been blocked from manager access with the following message from your manager. Also, I have blocked manager access as I know that you'll try and grant yourself all permission. Please see me if you need manager access as a part of your work. Not worth a shot. Hello, Nikki. As a reminder, on Monday we'll be switching over to the new messaging system, Tachyon. Would you like to link me to your new Tachyon account? Hell no. I'm sorry, but as per company policy, I must be included in all messaging system. Would you like to link me to your new Tachyon account? Linking me to Tachyon will grant you permission to access the following: messages, camera, contacts, email, call logs, location, data storage, microphone. Do you consent to grant the above permissions? Messages and contacts. I'm sorry, but in order to link me to your new Tachyon account, I would require all of these permissions. Please confirm that you consent to grant all of these. If that's the case, then don't link yourself to Tachyon. I asked Grok, I asked ChatGPT. Oh yeah? Well, I asked Prometheus to draw Taro for me. I haven't drawn the Wheel of Fortune card yet for the Lottie Taro. Sorry to say. God, this is just grim and depressing. I'm not, you piece of shit. Okay, and this is where We saw the old stuff. I feel like if I read through all of this, I will never, ever, ever, ever finish. But sometimes they have important information. Car was not Wheel of Fortune. No, it was the Hierophant. It's the goal to finish. Oh god, no. I don't know how long this game is. But I'm assuming it's got a while left. No, no, no. We're this is entering the rotation. This is gonna be a Friday thing. I'll wear this same goddamn shirt every week. What is a Hierophant anyway? Let's find out together. Because I know what the card is, I don't know what the word means. Do not give me an AI overview ever. Okay, according to Wikipedia, a Hierophant is a person who brings religious congregants into the presence of that which is deemed holy. So basically, it's Jehovah's Witness. Guy shows up at your door, says, "Have you heard about enlightenment?" And you go, "I hadn't actually." That's the Hierophant. He brought it to you. So much. I can't possibly read it all, man. I want to so badly. Thank you for the Hydrate Mind Slaver. Oh yeah, I can't actually use that door, I forgot. Door to a religious salesman. Yes. Now you're getting it. Oh, go on. Let's go into chassis storage. No, there's a robot in there. I wanted to punch it. Looks like this door might be locked. I wonder where the key is. Or maybe I need to unlock it using a computer, like the networking door. Tune 2? Robot! Did I get it or did it get me? Think of the stretch, Mind Slaver. Our first Nexus is not on how long to beat, so you might become the first person ever to beat it. What that means? It's possible. I'm intrigued, I won't lie. I think the robots could do with slightly more of an animation when you defeat them. No, DD, that's Mormons. Mormons, honey. Looks like, if I'm reading these calculations correctly... Yes! I'm right! I don't have a clue what any of it means. It's me in that maths exam. There's a man and a woman in this picture. Their arms are around each other. I'm sorry, Yuri. Yuri. I'm sorry, Dee Dee. Got your name. Got your name wrong. But I also got it right. She's wearing a white dress and he's wearing a black suit. Cute! There's a date in the corner too. 5th of November 2019. 5th of November 2019. Is Koyas the sort of place where you can just sit around and do whatever you want instead of working? I must work here! It's so supportive of its employees. Is this some sort of defensive weapon? I sort of want to touch it, but I'm a little afraid that it'll hurt. I didn't feel a thing. You didn't feel a thing from touching a cactus? Doesn't it know what weddings are? Oh yeah, no, you're right, you're right. No, that's not weddings at all, that's cactus. But she didn't know cactus either. Oh, Alice, thank you very much for the lovely self-compliment. My self-compliment is that moths love me. My real name is Moths. Actually, my proper self-compliment, I weighed myself earlier, and I am at the heaviest I've ever been. I'm pretty sure that's because Ash ordered me a fucking giant dinner last night, so my stomach is just round and full of food, but it's still cool. Working hard on gaining weight for a long time now. I wish I was a moth so I could dye and body's hair. It's not in my hair still. It got... I don't even know if it was ever in my hair or if it just flew into my face. There's no moths. There's no moths in my hair. There's none. One of them is on my light. One of them is buzzing around the room, and there's only two. There's only two moths. Well, whose computer is this? Anea? Blech. Monday, Koios will be switching to a new classification system for all disks. Monday, we'll be regularly using the same format, storage space, and size disks. Can you, like, get away from my Sharpies? In accordance with the colour of that disk in order to ensure consistency. This will mean that when switching between projects and teams, everyone will already be using the same classification system, reducing issues with adapting to different terminology or systems. For example, CDR is not a format that will be used on MSH 387 disks. What kind of disk am I at? Jesus. I just wanted to see this, and then the game really threw all over. Looking for UXM191. ST135 disks are not to be coloured yellow, and they should not use 5GB storage. EOS 082 disks will always be formatted with the CDN format and should not use 2GB storage. Blue coloured disks should never use 10GB of storage. Why? 500MB disks will always be coloured yellow. Why? Should you need to use a discontinued disk for a legacy project, their details will be searchable through your facility's knowledge base. If you have any confusion about the system, please reach out to your manager, who will no doubt be able to explain it in a way that you will understand. Thank you for helping to keep Koios' standards up to date and understandable across different projects. And remember, when one policy shines, the entire company excels. I'll admit, I forgot about this new policy. Roderick, will you be able to have a meeting to discuss it? On paper, I see why adopting a standard classification system makes sense, and to be honest, it's a bit overdue. We lost a lot of time on Project Zeus and we realised that the two different formats couldn't be merged, but I'm finding it to be a bit confusing. I completely agree. I don't mind standardization, but it's a lot to take in and memorize at once. And I'm not entirely sure how it works with existing disks. Like, if we find a blank disk that can hold 5GB on it, does that mean we need to reformat it to CDPL before using it? That's the format we're supposed to use for these disks? I assume so. Rod, could you please confirm this? And if I find a disk that's medium, but it can hold a different amount of data than 500MB, am I supposed to throw it out? Yes, I agree that it is a bit confusing. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the whole amputation myself. I haven't been in the loop for the entire thing. Feel free to come to my office when you have the time, we can discuss things. That'll be a big help. Thanks, Rod. Thank you. Update. A shipment of disks with the CDAN format have been delivered to the lobby. Please come and collect them at the first opportunity. Why doesn't Prometheus just say that it's a delivery of ST135 disks? I have to think for a second about whether it's a delivery for us or another team. Because we're still memorizing all the different classifications. I'm guessing that either Prometheus is still working at the kinks and displaying things in the most user-friendly manner, or he's been trained to do this so that we'll get used to identifying disks by a single attribute. I hope it's the former and we start getting him to saying the type of disk it is. I'd much rather read a shipment of UXM191 disks has arrived than a shipment of purple disks has arrived. It's less mental energy. And if we place the order, we don't really care about the format or size. It is a bit silly, I agree. If If you said to me, "Hi Sigurd, could you please pass me a 10GB disk?" I'm not gonna think, right, time to look for the disk with a CDRW format. I'm just gonna look for the color. I think that in the long run it'll work out. If someone orders, say, an ABG-054 disk, that's a lot of discs. Wait, not stabbing anyone's about to change. It's a lot of discs. 999 had me play Baccarat. You can tell the programmers not to program things in a CDRW format. And the thing, if, say, I'm trying to find a 2GB disk, see a blue colored disk, I'll immediately know that's not the right size. But right now it just feels really convoluted. I agreed, but we're already getting the hang of memorizing it all. Have you noticed that? So there is something to it, even if it is a bit silly. This is the policy that's been chosen. Regardless of your thoughts on it, the two of you better get used to it. This is an important reminder for all engineers in Caius. While the initial implementation of the new classification system for disks has been going fairly smoothly, people are still making some common mistakes. For example, if you have a very small size disk, make sure that it's formatted with the CDR format. If your project needs a different format, then you should not be using a disk of this type. Similarly, blue colored disks should never be formatted with the CDPL format, and they should always be large sized. If you find a disk that can hold 5GB but is green colored, this is a legacy disk from before we adopt the new standardization. Any disks like this should be given to your manager, who will arrange them to be sent to another Caius facility in a different classification system. Overall, however, everyone has been doing a great job at adopting to the new system, and we've had speed bumps more so than major crashes. Congratulations to everyone, all of you deserve a pat on the back. What a clear and transparent system. What's my new note? UXM191 are colored purple. Yay! That's it, though. Am I crazy? Or is that the only piece of usable information from this entire list? I'm just gonna go down there. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use this to mark off stuff you don't need anymore, but there's so much crap I don't need in this one. I guess I can do this like a crazy person. My sorting game? Yeah, but right now for UXM191 I can't. Blue being large size mean no other colors are large size? Maybe? Oh look, we got this one over here that tells us it could be 2GB. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but none of them are like... does this tell me that only these use the CDAN format? It must, otherwise there's no need for all this information. More discs later. Yeah, but right now I'm just trying to... like, basically, right, Discs that are medium use 500 megabyte storage. Right now, that's completely valueless information to me, right? But in theory, very small size discs use the CDR format. Could be something here, right? Are the discs in the cabinet? I guess it could be. I'm just trying to figure out stuff like this is completely valueless right now. Blue color discs don't use the CDPL format. Doesn't matter. Right, because I'm not dealing with a blue color disc. So currently, I don't need this information. So I'm trying to sift out the information I do need to help me narrow down the UXM191 from the information that is just completely useless for that. Not easy though. I don't think there's actually ever anything in the DMs. I think it's always in these. We're gonna assume that. Animal Farm? By George R.R. Martin? Yes, this is where we are. First password you found? What about it? In DMs. You're right, it was. Shit. Okay. Hey Linnea, Prometheus being weird for you? He's having difficulty understanding me for some reason. Is he doing the same for you? Linnea, can we have a meeting? This is Prometheus, Kieran. I'm blocking your message from Linnea, just to concentrate on her own tasks, and if you keep messaging them, that won't help her. But I need to talk to her! I want to talk about the next part of the project will involve. That is impossible. She has a tight deadline to meet, and talking to you will just distract her. Who should I talk to then? That's your problem. Okay. Are you done with your concentrating yet, Linnea? No. This is Prometheus, and I'm still blocking your messages. Okay. Hey, wait a second. If you were Prometheus, then why is her message different to when I message Noki? You're just pretending to be Prometheus, aren't you? Fine, yes, you worked it out. That doesn't mean that I'm not on a tight deadline, Kieran. I really do need to focus on this. We have a meeting though, I need to raise some issues with you. That's exactly what I need to hear. Fine, I guess. Thanks, Linnea. Also, I've told you a million times, my name is Linnea, not Linear. Okay, sorry, Linear. I didn't get the chance to do all of the maintenance on Prometheus the other day, so I'm going to do it properly today. Just to confirm, did you end up changing the password and making it more secure? Yes, I wrote a function to rotate Prometheus password every day. I can send you the new one when it rotates if you want. Yes, please. Current password is Next one will come through at midnight. Thank you. Today's password for Prometheus is Those are very helpful passwords. Yeah, okay. We've already read the conversation between these two goobers. And we've already read the Roderick one because we've been on Roderick's computer. Yeah. So actually there's not that many to read. And every computer we find will have less. It's not that stressful. Okay. I had a craving earlier. So how do you feel about fetacal for dinner tonight? That sounds good. It's been a while since we've had it. Yay! I'm so glad you said yes. If you'd said no, I probably would have made it anyway. And told you to get your own dinner. You ever forgotten of cabbage? I know I bought one last week and used some of it, but I don't think we have too much left over. It's bowing on the way home anyway. We eat enough meals that I don't think it will go off, even if what we have at the moment is plenty. Okay, sounds good. I was thinking, over the weekend, do you think I should ask Rod for an extension? Press 1 in chat if you'd like to give your Rod an extension. For the current task, I mean. I think that I'm gonna need it. There's just so much to test and to work around. And who knows what we'll get once it goes through to the actual testing room. But at the same time, I'm a little worried to just tell me off. Say something like, if you already know you're not gonna meet the deadline, then you're not working fast enough. Especially after everything we've gone through recently. What do you think? I think it's probably better to let him know now. Even if he's angry, he can't be mad at you for telling what the current situation is looking like, and even if he doesn't take it into account, updating the timelines where he needs to do, then that's entirely on him. Admittedly, pointing out that you warned him and he's to blame probably wouldn't go down well in this case, but on the whole, I think it's better to give him more information. You're married? Sigurd and Linear had been married like this whole time. Very, very, very blatantly. I'm so sorry. Were you hoping for Linnea and Nikki to be your Yuri slop? Okay, that makes sense. Wish me luck. It all worked out fine. Has such a big relief off my shoulders. I'm going to assume that it's thanks to you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that. Let me know if he hassles you about it at all. Will do. I swear, I don't think I could ever be friends with him or anything. But if Kieran typed properly, I'd find him so much less frustrating. How does somebody make so many errors? Think some hugs and kisses will make you feel less angry about him? Always. I do not think it is anything that complicated. He's fairly friendly once you get to know him. Maybe for you he is. For me it's just criticism after criticism. Perhaps you could try talking to him about something outside of work. You asked about one of his pets? His pets? I never would have guessed that. What does he have? Fish? He has a cat and 2 dogs. Really? What type are they? Fire type. Can't picture him having anything too small. I believe one of them is a corgi and the other is a Jack Russell. Cat is a domestic short hair. Well, I believe one of the dogs is a corgi. I'm not entirely sure on that. The cat is a Mesopotamian blue. I remember it well. What the fuck is that? Who remembers breeds of cat? 90% of cat owners, you ask them, oh, what type of cat is that? And they'll say, he's a bastard. Wow, I never would have guessed that. Next time we're both having lunch in the break room, I'll ask him about one of them. Maybe that'll help smooth things over. Wish you luck with it. Did you know there's a larger break room on the first floor? Oh, you weren't told about that? As far as you didn't get told about that as part of your orientation. But I can see if somebody forgot to, given how many other things you had to go through. See, that used to be the main break room for all floors, but getting there was a big pain. The elevator would always be full, or you'd have to wait forever for it to come here because it was stopping at so many other floors, and even though it was a large room, it wasn't really large enough for everyone across all floors, depending on the time you go there, of course. And then on top of that, you'd have to ask for a key card to actually go there. Corgis, some of them are identifiable dogs. That's why it's weird that he's like, I believe, I think the dog was a corgi? Like, I'm not so sure about the corgi. I think it was a corgi. I would consider a decent number of dogs to be fairly identifiable, right? It's only when you get into the really, like, similar looking ones, like, oh no, this isn't a Labrador, it's a Golden Retriever, and say what you think. Dog. Big dog. Oh no, this is not a Greyhound, this is a Whippet! On top of that, you'd have to ask for a keycard to actually get there. And meanwhile, next to Nikki and networking, there was this completely empty room. Apparently management was planning to use it for storage, but they kept dragging their feet. Anyway, it was a pretty large room to just use for storage, so one day, Nikki brings in the arcade machine, and she goes, right, screw the actual room, the elevator takes too long, I'm going on lunch here and playing this game. Probably not those words exactly, but along those lines. Rod was really angry, of course. They had plans for that room and she was getting in the way of them. But she refused to move the machine unless we got given a bigger break room. She wouldn't budge, and I think Rod eventually got used to how things were, so people started bringing in different things. And that's why the room is the way it is now. I'm hoping to start putting up some nice posters. Golden Retrievers have longer fur than Labradors. Do you hear yourself? Oh no, this isn't a Bichon Frise. They all go bark bark, man. They all go bark bark. Some of them aren't particularly identifiable. Dachshund can identify that. Long shaped like sausage. Hounds? They're all pretty houndy. They're all pretty floppy. Houndy and floppy with the big sunken in eyes. But oh yeah, I mean that's a bloodhound, that's a basset hound. It's like they're all just flop hounds, really, aren't they? Golden Labradors? Of course there are. Golden Labradoodles. Why wouldn't that exist? Is there such a thing as a Great Dane Dachshund mix? I hate it. It looks like grilled chicken. What do you even do? Sorry, I got distracted. I want to see. Alright, fine. It's a WebP image. Daily reminder that I think that whoever invented WebP images should, you know, have their balls ripped off. I don't know, it just looks like grilled chicken. And it's got these long legs that don't even end in a shovel. This dog reminds me, have you seen that picture of what it looks like when you're having a stroke? Where it's like a room and it looks normal and then you look at it and you can't identify a single object in that room. This is the stroke dog. Because it's fine, and then you look at it a little bit closer and you're like... Because it's just a bit off. Anyway, I think I was playing a puzzle game. That anybody would object to me trying out the original break room? Of course not. You need to get a keycard from somebody to access the floors, and obviously the other floors need keycards too, except the ground floor, that is. But I'm sure you could get one without any issues. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I still haven't seen all of Koyas and would like to do so. Hello, Linnea. Could I please ask you for a favor? Hey, Kemi. Sure thing. What is it? Thank you. I have a copy of a novel which I've been trying to get Sigurd to read to no success. He believes that it is too dark and doesn't listen to me when I say that although it is a dark world, there's plenty of light in the story to offset it. Would you be able to put it in the hardware room at some point? I am hoping that when Sigurd notices it, he'll start to flip through it, forgetting that it's the one I've recommended to him previously. Sure thing. Just bring it over to me whenever you're free. Thank you. Okay. Unlocked door needed a code. Guess we'll try 1985. Didn't work. Building layout didn't really give us anything.
I think...
Okay, so we got a little bit of disk information. Wow. I don't know what this is a figurine of, but it looks really expensive. Better disk information than disinformation. I'd rather have disinformation than that information. I doubt that it's anything that important, though. Huh. I would expect these to be engineering books or something, but it looks like they're all fiction. Gotta go eat, have fun with the rest of the stream. I think we're gonna end soon. I would have ended a little bit ago, or like a few minutes ago, but I was in the middle of reading emails and we just had an ad. I don't like ending just after an ad. But I don't think we're gonna really do any more robot fighting today. Have a good food. Enjoy. Enjoy consumption. I hope your food is a big ball of wasps. Wasps? Moths. God, I hope it's not wasps. I want rid of moths. I don't want you to eat wasps. That took it from humorous joke about moths in my room into grievous insult. Little tempted to have a quick flick through them though. Oh Jesus! I like the look of this cover. Got a lot of vivid colors. I'm not reading all the books. I'll glance at them in case any of them have anything interesting written on them. Go, you found it itself. I mean, it's already past midnight is the thing. I should already have ended. That mysterious transfer student is my secret vampire lover. Transfer student is a secret vampire? I have to read this one. I'm gonna show them on screen and you can read the beautiful books yourself. Cover of this book doesn't make it really make what it's about too transparent. I guess I'll find out once I start reading it. Very nice this weekend. So my parents have been off on a holiday. And this is kind of their last day, so they're both trying to fix their sleep schedules just now. Max! That's Robin's cat's name. Nuclear Winter Hour. This doesn't really sound like a normal combination of words. I hope that it isn't too difficult to follow. And you know, I really hope she had a good time. I'm actually gonna read those. I'm literally gonna look back through the VOD and read them. I just don't want to read them out with my voice. They're on my light. They're both on my light. And I know that's what moths do, but they're bastards. Fractal splits would be the test question you showed us earlier. Some board games. I wonder whether Hank knows the rules to any of them. He probably plays with his colleague, though I bet he denies it. Whoever was working here has completely wiped these. There's no way to tell what they were working on. I guess that Koyas is pretty tight about his security. I like these cute moths. No! They're the little raggedy rat bastard ones that you get in your house. The ones that look like they're just, you know, they're like, come on, just one more hit, man! If I'm reading this right, today is the 13th of March. Is there something significant about today that led to Professor Hersing attacking the building? But... But it can't be the 13th of March. We've seen messages that are from after that time. We've seen them all go all the way up to November. Which year? That begs the question. There's a computer in this room. I bet I can use it to look up information. I wonder what sort of things engineers use computers for anyway. Daily code word? Brother, what? Is this Wordle? Okay, I really like XI in the middle here. But that's just because I want to put it there. Could be... no. The only letter I have so far is O. I suppose I don't need to play with hard mode, huh? Oh, I don't know what word I've left myself with that wouldn't have, Hey, can I make something with, going? Problem with going is well, it's a double G, but... It is a double G. And we know specifically it's there. Oh. Is it foggy? Because it's not doggy. Maybe soggy? No, it's not soggy. I think it has to be foggy. Right. Okay. I highly doubt I'm even gonna need that information, but let's keep it. I mean, worth a go. Okay, I've read this like 900 times. Hank. Read this too. Hank. Okay. Thing with Roderick. Read your thing with Linnea. We need Prometheus, Kieran, and Akemi. Start with Kieran. Sigurd! Sigurd, are you there? Sigurd, I need to talk to you. Sigurd, it is really important. Hi, Kieran. What's happened? Sigurd, it's really bad. How so? What's happened? Sigurd, I think we made a big mistake. You sure the note's about Susan again? I might have spotted something? Absolutely. Never seen Susan before. Not written from any perspective. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's actually Susan taking these notes. So, what's happened? Sigurd, I think we made a big mistake! Oh, is this something to do with the circuit boards again? Are these ones having the overheating issue? Sigurd! No, I think it even was! So what is it then? Do I need to try and fix up the mass distribution for better balance? If so, then I don't think it's going to be that difficult to handle. I've already thought of a few materials we could swap to, assuming that management approves of it, given how close we are to the end we are. Or is there some sort of other issue that I'm not aware of? Kieran, are you still there? I'm going to assume that you saw whatever the problem was, or that you want to work on it a little longer before giving me the full scope of the problem, so I'll put that if that's the case. Let me know if you need to discuss anything. Sigurd, I meet Happel! Yes, Kieran? This is the same issue as you were talking about? Sigurd, yes! Did I come to you and we can talk about it in person? It might be faster than dealing with it over chat. Sigurd, chat is faster. Sigurd, I can't find my password. Sigurd, a prompt this is saying that Nike has to do work and can't help me. Oh, so you're using your phone to message me? I'm not sure whether there's much I can actually do to help, but maybe there's a way to send a password reset email to me? He types like me when I'm drunk. Hi, Rat. Thank you very much for the follow. Sigurd, what? No! What do you mean, no? No, there isn't a way to send me a password reset email? Sigurd, no, I'm not on my phone. Sigurd, I'm sending messages on the computer. Which password have you lost, then? I'm a little confused. Sigurd, the password to my Facebook account. Sorry, I don't really think I can help you there. Sigurd, you're just as bad as knock.y. Sigurd, anywhat, I found it anywhat. Sigurd, it is a password which nobody would ever guess. Sure, let's go with that. It's been over a week and I'm still around 10,000 short of the money I need. Sure there isn't an easier way? You got the majority of it done though, right? So it should be getting easier from here. Although I'll admit that it does seem to be taking you longer than I remember taking me. Wait, dumb question, but you're using Quar's Midas touch ability, right? Oh, I never taught it to him. Did I have? It makes situations like this take about 1/10 of the time. You would have gone with potent poison instead, right? Unfortunately, that's very situational, so it's not usually worth getting. Potent poison was learned a few levels later. I had the choice between Midas touch or Uriel's stare, and I chose Uriel's stare. Oh. Oh no. Uriel's stare is even worse than potent poison. I think that even if you train into it, it has something like a 10% chance of working even at max level. It's a total dump of a skill. Wish the game is more upfront about these things. Is there a way to learn Midas touch? Not until you reach Smoke Town, and that's not for another 40 or so hours. I suppose that I will simply have to keep working at it in that case. You'll get there in the end. Good luck. I've managed to get the money for my flesh steel ring, and I've given it to Quar. I managed to get to the stage where I can defeat Beastmaster Garan fairly consistently, but I'm still having difficulty fighting the Earth Dragon. No one has spoken to Hank apart from Roderick. Nobody talks to Hank. Breath attack, right? If you spam Fog of Ages on him, it'll send his accuracy plummeting, and that'll buy you at least 2 or 3 rounds. No, not the breath attack. I'm back to where I originally was, with the party being defeated within a round or 2. I wasn't even getting to the stage where he uses the breath attack. Okay, something is incredibly weird with your party. Firstly, does Quar have Fog of Ages? Yes, it's been very useful in the fight with Beastmaster Garan. Okay, that's good. And you've equipped him with the flesh steel rings, that shall keep him alive. What about Ironicus? You know about the don't forget me. Don't forget me! Keep him coming combo, right? Yes, thanks to that he's able to do the majority of the damage. And he's got the Night Sun Orb equipped as his unique item? I'm not sure what the Night Sun Orb is, to be honest. Did you not do the quest to help the gnomes to get revenge on the Dynaman who killed their parents? I don't believe that I even encountered it. You've tried very hard to talk to Hank. And he's hated every second of it. Okay, so you need to go back to the Hag's Teeth. Can I just say, I have this weird love of Sigurd, even though we've never met the man and probably will never meet the man. I think it's because I've given him 20's voice, but that's weird because that's Urbane's voice and I hate that man. Hank, Hank, Hank. Hank! Go back to the Hag's Teeth and enter and leave town at night until they spawn in, if you haven't worked that out already. Once they have, talk to them 5 times, and that will give you the option to start the quest. In general, this series loves locking information or items behind people or environmental objects you need to talk to or examine multiple times. Don't get me started on how often you need to examine things on the western coast in the 4th game. And if I equip this Night Sun Orb to Ironicus, that should be enough to let me finally defeat the Earth Dragon. You'll also need to make sure that Ironicus and Sunflower have their bond level up to at least 70, so choose them to do events whenever you get the opportunity. Otherwise, the Night Sun's Orb secondary ability won't unlock. Do you know what their bond level is currently at? I haven't been using them a lot, so probably only 1 or 2 at most. Make sure you do that as you do the side quest then, you just have to spend even more time getting it up. It's really the most efficient way to defeat the Earth Dragon? Seems like a lot for one boss. The Earth Dragon is tough, but if you do all this you'll find it pretty fair. I know some guides on the internet also recommend using Edgelord with a Molten build and basically trying to outpace the damage he does, but you need to have been building for that from the start or it's a bit of a dead end. I wish the game was more upfront about these things. Jerk it for Kirk, and I get ready for Yank it for Hank. I've not heard of Jerk it for Kirk, because those aren't even pronounced the same way. Are you saying Kirk or are you saying jerk? Which are you doing? Hello Sigurd, and welcome to Tachyon. My integration with the system has been greatly improved compared to the previous application thanks to Tachyon's robust webhooks and expansive API. Would you like a tour of how to use me in Tachyon? Sure, as long as it's quick. What sort of things can you do, Prometheus? Great! I'm so glad that you're looking forwards to working with me. I'm sure we'll do great work together. One of the many things you can do is talk to me. Although I'm actually an advanced AI, you might easily mistake me for a human on account of how realistic my conversational skills are. Give it a go now. Are you saying that your conversational skills have improved compared to before? Are you able to hold more advanced conversations now and be able to actually assist me? Sounds great! I think that you've got a good plan there. Sorry, that doesn't really answer what I asked you. I understand you've got a lot of complex calculations going on that I can't see, so speaking like a human isn't the easiest thing for you to do, but I'd like something a bit more natural than that. Another thing I can do is give you reminders or schedule things for you. Would you like to give it a go? Is it very different to the functionality you already had? Or is this more you running through things for people who weren't aware? Great! I'm glad you asked. Try typing, schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. See if this is any better than before. I'm sorry, I don't recognize that command. Try typing, schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Error! User my manager not found! 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 Cancel scheduled meeting. Sorry, but we haven't reached the part of the tutorial where you learn that command yet. While your enthusiasm and knowledge is well appreciated at Koyas, we also appreciate employees who know when it's acceptable to jump the gun and when to sit back and listen to instructions. Try typing, schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Cancel tutorial. Thanks for starting the tutorial. If you'd like to resume it at any time, just send me a message and we can pick things up right where we left them off. You haven't heard of the Kirk Twerk and Squirt Off located in your neck of the woods? Kirk Twerk. I just still don't know which it is. Oh, I can't even type a message that long. Hey! He did it! Just because I've already read these on the other end doesn't mean I shouldn't. Okay. I didn't learn jack shit about discs there. This room's locked. This room's locked. This room's not. Okay, so we do still have room access. I vote we leave it there, honestly. Unless I can unlock this from the other side. No. So we've still got 3 rooms to explore, then we've got the disc to figure out. Got lots of mystery stuff. Really, this feels like it was more of an introductory stream to Wet the Whistle. I don't think I really got jack or shit done, but can you blame me when the emails are so fun to read? Interestingly, you can only save from a computer. Not a big deal, but... I had a good time. I had a good time. I had a really good time. This game's really good. Leaded to your hanking is now part of the company's permanent record, and Prometheus will think Nikki likes talking to it.
I think...
Straight hanking it. Yeah. So I'll be back next Friday with this, I think. I won't lie. I might even come back tomorrow. Only thing stopping me is I would like to wear this shirt. Or I'd like to wear this shirt every time and I'd like to wash it. Between wears. But... you know... I don't know. But I really want to play this tomorrow. I really want to learn more. Hank drive. Hank! Hank! Do you have something in Hank style? No, I don't have a tight, black, slutty little top. What do you take me for? Can't tell if the shirty is dirty. Just take a shower with it on. We don't have shower in this house. It's less worrying about it being dirty and more worrying about it getting sweaty. Dirty shirts are for amnesiacs. Alright, fine. Stream tomorrow, I'll wear the same shirt, we'll do this again. Be excited. We'll learn more about Hank. Maybe. God, I enjoyed this. Let me get up the original email again. Not to like dox anything, but... quickly give some acknowledgement. Yeah. Hi Lottie, I'm an indie game developer who focuses primarily on creating visual novels. One of my games is having its 1-year anniversary next month, and I was wondering whether you'd be interested in playing it on stream. It was called Artificial Nexus, and it's a sci-fi mystery visual novel wherein you have to solve multiple puzzles in order to discover the identity of the protagonist, Susan. Yeah, he called me Lottie. How could I turn him down? He didn't say, hi, Guinea Lottie. Hi, Twitch user, or anything like that. Emailed me and said, hey, Lottie. I love this man. I love you, Harry. Big Harry. I love him. Very excited. I'm very excited. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Today, I should remind you, today was the anniversary, and if you have any interest in getting Artificial Nexus for yourself, it is on Steam there. I was given a free key for this to play it. When Vane thought you'd ask him for the free copy. I still have no idea how Vane possibly interpreted what I said as me thinking, as thinking I would ever reach out and be like, yeah, the first one you gave is pretty good. How about the second one? How's the second one? I would never do, I would never do that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna end the recording before I go crazy. Happy anniversary! The Artificial Nexus, where the Nexus is artificial.